God damn, this song is still going. It's just going through so many moods. Hello, everybody. Hello, Soul. Hello, Moon. Thank you for the support. Alright. So we got about 20 minutes, 19 minutes now until the indie world. I think the indie world itself is going to be 20 minutes. I don't know what they're going to show, except for one thing that Pyro leaked. Alright, now we reset. Now you reset. Hello, Techno. We've got quite a bit we could do today. We got some holdovers from yesterday we could do. Or not yesterday. Sunday. But, I think for the most part we're gonna do voting. Maybe Fortnite, maybe Alien Hominid. In fact, I actually have Alien Hominid booted up right now. And we got time. How about a sneaky little bit of Alien Hominid? Just like a little taste of it. And we'll see how we feel about it afterwards. So I was a humongous Behemoth fan back in the day. As you can see, I was in the middle of playing it before I went live. I was a big Behemoth fan back in the day, back in high school and middle school and elementary school, because I played Alien Hominid back on the GameCube, back when it was a physical release. And I love that game. I played it so many times. I replayed it from start to finish so many times, both by myself and with buddies. They had 2-player co-op. I played the little mini game with the stick figures that inspired Battle Block Theater so much. And don't even get me started on Castle Crash. Oh my god, the amount of times I played Castle Crashers is insane. And you know, that love carried into Battle Block Theater, which I didn't play as much, mostly because it was a much longer game than there ever has been. And, you know, they had the PvP and everything, but I still love Battle Block Theater. I played it twice. Once, I think, by myself, and then again with Hannah. And just both times were fantastic, especially because the levels change, depending on if you're playing by yourself or with a partner. And, yeah, both times are fantastic. And I love the PvP element, too. God, I love Battle Block Theater. But I did not play Pit People. I had basically no interest in Pit People for some reason, even though, like, again, I love Behemoth. I loved their first 3 games so much, but I had no interest in playing their 4th game, Pit People. I thought it was kind of cool how the story of the game kind of was immediately after the ending of Battle Block Theater. It's not a sequel, but it, like, the events of the ending of Battle Block Theater lead into Pit People, which I thought was cool. But other than that, I was taking a sip. Other than that, I never had the drive to play it. That's like a whole generation of the Behemoth. I never got to experience. And now we're at their 5th game, and it's the sequel to Alien Hominid, their first game. Which, if you were gonna make a sequel to something, I feel like you should have done Castle Crashers, maybe. I feel like that's the one. Like, if I envisioned them making a sequel, it would have been Castle Crashers. But they did Alien Hominid, which is a choice. It's a choice. And it's here now, and I've been playing it. I played the demo for this as well, and I found the demo to be very overwhelming and confusing, and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. And so I wasn't super interested in getting this, but I decided to bite because I love the Behemoth and I want to support them making games because they make very, very cool and different games. And this is definitely different. So instead of being like a linear Contra type game, this time around it's like a... Is this quiet? Yeah, there we go. This time around it's a roguelike for some reason. Can I zoom out? Oh, I can do this. Okay, cool. Oh, it shows you the paths you can take. So yeah, it's a roguelike. So you can go through all these levels, and I'll show you what the levels look like in a second if you haven't seen them. But hello, who did I miss? Who did I not say hello to? Maple, Jordan, Tibet? Anyone else I miss? Yeah, I go here and I get, ooh, hat. What is this one? Whoa! Oh, I totally forgot the heads have effects. I was wondering why I wasn't keeping my heads when I died, but I totally forgot it's because they have effects. Mutation juice regen. Oh, interesting, but you have less health. Bonus intel, triple bullet. What do you mean triple bullet? What does that mean? When I charge it, is it triple bullet? What does triple bullet mean? Somebody tell me what triple bullet means. Does pigment matter? Why am I lagging so much? Triple bullet. Range, mutant juice regen. I got less health with this one though. Is it worth it? Maybe. I don't like this gun. I'm gonna switch. What is this gun? Bees! Oh, it's got like physics. Look at that. Yeah, this is very different from the first game. But hey, I think that's alright. If you're gonna make a sequel, because I know that they were very much against sequels for a while there. They didn't want to make sequels. They said like, hey, if we make a sequel, that means we don't get to make a new thing. You know, we're a small team. It takes us a while to make shit. So we don't want to make sequels. But they did. Ooh, enemy peers on the spread shot. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'm gonna take that. So this will go through. Wow. I remember playing Alien Hominid back on Newgrounds. This game ruled. It did. I love the Alien Hominid one. I think I played the Newgrounds version as well, but I was mostly into the whatchamacallit. What was I into? I was mostly into the GameCube version, and then the 360 version that came out, that was HD. And good luck to me with this new head. Hazards. Oh, fuck, not these things. Okay, so yeah, each level is like a looping arena, and you kind of get called in to do various objectives. So right now, I have to defeat enemies to get intel. And then I gotta bring that intel to a point. That's typically how, like, every level starts, but then as you do the other objectives, you get, different ones. It's like sometimes there'll be a boss battle, sometimes you'll like have to save the kids, little kids that help you out. Okay, so yeah, now I have to bring this intel over here. Oh, hi, what do you got there? I don't have enough money. Let's go. And yeah, I think the issue not even an issue. It's just like the thing that's difficult to get used to is just like, what the fuck am I even playing? You know? The game doesn't have a lot of context, especially in the demo, but if you play it like locally, you do get kind of like onboarded into the experience a lot better. Okay, so now I have to deliver the ice cream to one of the kids. This looks so chaotic. It is. It is. There's a lot of shit happening. Oh, ow. Thank you for blowing them up. You're welcome. So yeah, you can also play this online. However, if you're playing by yourself, sometimes, and even if you're playing online, you'll get like CPU aliens that'll help you out, which I think is cool. It just adds to the atmosphere of like this being an invasion, you know? What the fuck is happening? Guess I got another intel mission. That's fine. Give me those newspapers. So you gotta roll, and in your roll, when you first roll, you get like iframes. And then you can also hold the roll to dig underground, which also makes you invincible. But you can't stay underground forever. And you obviously have to do objectives in order to beat the game, so you can't just like camp forever. And the longer you camp, the more enemies spawn. It's like Risk of Rain. You know Risk of Rain? Like the longer you stay in the level, the harder it gets? Yeah, that's this too. I'm going on this. Oop. I gotta defeat purple enemy. I can't defeat purple enemy. What the hell? Ah, what the fuck? Alright, we gotta get all the purple guys. And of course, there's alien hominid, so you can like jump on people's backs. And it's very funny and silly, like, rah! I want to try Risk of Rain Returns. Me too, actually. God damn, this has a lot of health. Wait, I got a grenade. There we go. Didn't work. Didn't help me. Wait, a purple guy. Yeah. And so once you complete all the main objectives, you can stay and do bonus objectives to get more rewards, or you could just, like, leave. Or just get sniped. Or just get sniped. But obviously, the longer you stay, the harder it gets. So it's a Risk of Rain. The Rain being FBI agents. I'm gonna try and do this one bonus objective. I'm on fire! I gotta go into the ground. I had too much to play to even consider picking up something new. Understandable, understandable, dude. Okay, so this is survival. They put down the grids. I'm gonna try and get on this guy and bring him down to the ground. There we go. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This shield guy. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Nice. All right, now I think we're good. Yeah. So yeah, once you complete all the missions, it just starts raining coins. But obviously more enemies spawn like crazy. So I gotta be careful. I'm just gonna go. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Hello, sirens. Level up. You get koala alien. I guess. Yeah, that's we'll play this more, I think, after Indie World. Let's see. Health regen. Ooh. Whoa, that's a cool color scheme for this head. Who's ready for Silk Song? You're fooling yourself. You're for sure fooling yourself. I don't know what you think is gonna happen, but it's not that. Now the question is, does Five Nights at Freddy's Ruin show up? Sorry, excuse me. I honestly don't know what's gonna be in this. I'm not familiar with the games. Is Cocoon on Switch? I thought Cocoon came out on Switch, right? Day one cocooning. Hope some cool games. Me too. Oh yeah, Craig, you have Silk Song? You have Silk Song on your Steam Deck right now? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Craig's got the crack. Craig's got the fucking Sony Vegas pirating software song playing on his computer right now, full blast. Maybe we'll see some Mina the Hollower. That'd be cool. Trying to think of what else could be in this. It feels like it's rare that they have like a big announcement, you know? I feel like the biggest one they ever made was probably the Cadence of Hyrule. The Cuphead one was cool too, though. The Cuphead announcement, but it was just like an old game. Are we expecting anything cool for this? I mean, I don't know. Dude, what if Silksong Shadow drops? What if that happens? This is happening like right now. Yeah, in like 1 minute. Neon White 2. Tattletale 2. Poppy Playtime coming to the Switch. Poppy Playtime's on mobile. It should be able to come to the Switch. Maybe Project Playtime? Oh, what if Click Team's Five Nights at Freddy's game is here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Silksong seems like it would be reserved for a big direct. Yeah. Deltarune 2. Yo, Deltarune chapter 3 and 4. Uh that's what he's doing, right? He's gonna do chapter 3 and 4 together as a pack. But they do Undertale and Deltarune stuff in main directs. They don't do it in indie worlds. They love Undertale too much.
Welcome to Indie World. I'm Amber.
And I'm Andrew.
We've
Hello,
got
Amber.
another packed showcase full of indie games headed to the Nintendo Switch system. So,
I forgot what the
without
guy's
further
name
ado,
was.
Let's get into it.
Oh, like a remake of the first one? A sequel? What? Oh, is it just Shantae 2 remastered? It's Shantae 2 remastered. Got it. This is the oh, it's unreleased? What? What? Hey, that's a cool announcement. Yo, 4-player, what the fuck? Shantae Advance. This was announced a few months back.
Hi, I'm Matt
Oh.
Bozon, creative director at Wave.
Well, now it's not cool.
And I'm Aaron Bozon, the creator of Shantae.
In 2001, we started development of a Shantae sequel for Game Boy Advance. It was never completed, but we'd always hoped that someday we could go back and finish it.
Now, more than 20 years later, we brought the original development team back together to complete the lost Shantae game.
Shantae Advance Risky Revolution is coming
Hello.
to Nintendo Switch, and we cannot wait for you to play it.
Good morning.
Good
After 20
mythical
years,
morning.
This long-lost half-genie
that a good
platforming
podcast?
adventure
Huh?
is back.
Is that a good
and
podcast?
ready to
I've
grant
never
a
heard
few
it.
Wishes. Do
be
you
good,
have
right?
any,
Like-
Andrew?
I mean,
It's probably not good.
obviously I wish for
This guy's
Shantae's
gotta be good.
signature hair
It's
whip
probably
attack.
not good.
Granted,
If I had to
It's smart.
guess.
It's gotta be good.
But think bigger.
Okay. How
We're
about
watching.
magic dances
We're
that
watching
let you
Indie World.
transform into different
All right.
animals with unique
This
abilities?
game exists? Is this real?
Bigger.
How about
Oh, wait,
is this
completely
the-
rearranging
the
stages
one they
by
didn't finish?
shifting the
Yeah.
foreground and background
Yeah, okay.
to solve
Nice, wow.
puzzles and find new ways to progress?
Now you're talking. Plus, for the first time in the series,
It looks
up to
cute.
4 players can
Looks
take
like
turns
Shantae,
on the same
you know?
screen in a
Mm.
local multiplayer battle mode.
Wow, I didn't even wish for that one.
She's in
Embark
Blaster
on
Master
this
Zero,
once
fun fact.
lost
Is she really?
revolutionary adventure.
So is
A lot of characters are
Shantae.
in that.
Yeah, it's really cool how they translate how they play in that game.
Next year.
I liked Blaster Master when I played of it.
It's a good game. It's classic.
That Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia?
Oh, I'm watching this on your fucking stream. What's wrong with me? Hello? What are you watching this on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Okay. I'm like, what are you talking about? We're not there yet.
Is that Lloyd?
Actually, it does look like the fellow from Tales of Symphonia. What the fuck?
Oh, this shit got farming? Why does this look like fucking Realm of the Mad God all of a sudden? Hello?
Looks like Core Keeper. Oh!
Oh, because it is.
Cool. I heard this is a lot of fun.
Mysterious artifact, you find yourself stranded
Dilbot's
in
been trying to get me to play it.
caverns
Oh,
with
really?
relics and
Yeah, he said it's a lot of fun.
Gather resources
But I'm
and
lazy, so,
explore
you know,
procedurally
trying to get me to play a game. Ugh, am I right?
Yeah. It takes 2 million times.
Years. It takes 2 million
2
years.
million years. It takes 2 million years.
Sure does. It sure does. Gotta be honest, Michael. I don't give a fuck about this game.
I just had to speed up so I could sync up with you. What is this?
Whoa, you're past me. What the fuck?
A spit up!
You went way past me.
On your tail. On your tail. Use the brake.
You're way past me. Mike, pause for 3 seconds.
1. Oh, look at this guy. 2.
All right, 3 seconds.
Again?
Yeah. Trust.
1, 2, 3.
We're getting closer.
Are you serious?
Dude, I was like way behind you.
1,
Right.
2, 3.
Okay, don't change it again.
This game
We
is
should be-
furry as hell.
I'm now watching the people talk. They just came up.
Really? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I like his rat shirt, dude. Would you wear that?
Yeah.
Per un paio di magiche settimane si viveva una vita diversa, si incontravano nuovi amici, si
I'd
esploravano
wear that.
posti nuovi e si facevano esperienze mai provate
Gee,
prima.
Maple.
L'avventura di Diana in Your
Gotta be
State è
honest, my
ispirata a
pecs fucking hurt,
quell'esperienza,
dude.
ma con un pizzico
Yeah.
di mistero in più.
I
Speriamo
like
che
had an
la vista
insane lift
sottomarina
yesterday.
possa darvi quelle stesse sensazioni di intrigo
Why don't
e
you both hit the
meraviglia.
2x speed button?
Presto.
I don't wanna.
I already did that.
It says I'm live.
Seaside mystery awaits in this narrative life sim with a little bit
I'll
of
force Michael to come down to me.
as the intrepid young
Plus,
detective Diana
We
explore
look
the
like we're
charming
roughly in the
village
same
of
spot.
Morgo
We're
Marina.
at most like 2 seconds off.
Hmm.
Hang out with friends, play games in the
Because the
arcade,
stream is
or
like,
kick back and
your stream is
relax
on
with
par
some
with where
fish.
I'm at, which
How
means
you
you're
spend
like
your
right
summer
there.
is up to
You know what I
you.
mean?
Yeah.
You don't have a huge
Isn't
delay on
there
your
a
stream.
masked menace on
So I'm
the
good enough with
loose?
that. Who's texting me?
Yeah, about that. Use your investigation
This isn't really
and
doing it for me.
interrogation
You?
skills to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Um,
Collecting clue
I don't
cards
really
along
care for
the
I
way
games
will
like
help
this.
I don't really know what
the
this
menace
is.
behind the mask
Like-
Investigations.
Play your clue
I think
cards
this
right.
diorama thing is kind of
Might
cute.
just have a vacation you'll never
Like
forget.
solving a mystery through a diorama. I think it's cute.
Launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah, like the
Time
idea of
console
like
exclusive
putting it all
next
together
year.
in that sort of setting is cool.
She has lived
Time
years,
console exclusive.
but it
Whoa.
all fell apart
Wow.
when her brother was taken away.
Oh shit, it's Wolfwalker.
Is it?
I don't know.
What are you gonna say with such confidence then?
Born deaf.
'Cause it looks like
Gives
it.
her a unique protection against this curse.
I like how that wolf like looked behind him like, what the
Only
fuck was
restless
that?
nights she spent to perhaps
Wait, this looks kind of neat though.
unlucky fate of her brother.
I like this art.
Yeah. Ooh, like a stealth strategy game? Wait, this looks neat as hell.
Hmm.
I'm into this howl. Ooh, I'm into that. When is that coming out?
He's into
is being
that.
Ravaged by the howl, a sinister plague spread through sound alone. Only a deaf prophet can find the cure and bring back peace to this realm.
Use both your weapons and
Oh, she's deaf.
progress.
Interesting.
Turn-based tactical folktale, illustrated with a living
That's cool, though. That's-
Is
that's a
that
good-
why the audio's like
Stay
kind of
more than
muffled?
one step ahead. 6 steps, in fact. Plan your
maybe?
moves in
It
advance
sounds
to
like
predict
the way the audio is designed. It sounds like it's almost like you're feeling the vibrations rather than hearing it.
Hmm.
Plot your route
I just like that
carefully.
the curse is spread by hearing, so of
Yeah.
course she's
Unlock new skills,
fine.
all with
Yeah,
the
it's like
goal to
fucking
save
Bird
the
Box.
villagers from the claws and howls of the
I can't
wolves.
see.
I can't see.
Howl arrives on the Nintendo
That movie was
Switch
crazy,
system
bro.
later
You watch
today.
it?
A free
Yeah.
demo will also
That was a
be
crazy movie.
available on
Today!
Nintendo Shop.
Wait, it's out,
Demo!
bro.
later.
I stop releasing games,
Yo, can I get a
please.
Pizza Tower trailer real quick? What is this, the fucking Brave Little Rescues?
What, was it only available on Switch?
I only saw it say Switch. They're not gonna say like PlayStation and shit. I assume Steam.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like I'd prefer to play that kind of game on Steam for sure.
Yeah, I don't like to play games on my Cocomelon tablet. Me angrily shaking my fist.
This art's nice. Have you seen that
Okay.
game, At the Dead of Night?
Nope.
Okay.
Mike, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, we are
Do you the star named Eos? All right, that's
Star
cool,
named
man.
Eos is a narrative
Can
adventure
do
puzzle
you
game
feel
where you use photography to
No.
explore stunning
that
scenes.
some of these kind of games that are like more indie, more cozy, quote unquote, they all kind of look the same after a point?
Well,
This style, it's the gameplay is unique, but the style looks so like similar to a lot of things.
I don't know if it looks the same necessarily. I do think it kind of has a similar like cadence, you know?
Yeah.
Photographs and the memories held
Yeah, I
within
only
them
played AAA
tell a
Modern Warfare.
heartwarming story of love and understanding in this puzzle-driven narrative adventure.
As young photographer
Oh,
Day,
it's like
use your
a little to the
in-game
left.
camera to take pictures of the hand-drawn world around you, solving puzzles to help uncover the truth about your mother's absence.
Overcome challenges to recreate old photographs and piece together.
You
the
just
story.
find out that she left a
Use
note on the
these
table that says
snapshots
she's going to
to
the
look
store.
back in time and shed new light on the moments when the pictures were taken.
Discover the beauty of the star named Eos. Launching on
Neat,
Nintendo
cute.
Switch
Welcome to
next
Boundary
spring.
Break. We can take the camera anywhere.
Welcome to Boundary Break.
Here's an oddly
Yeah, because he said we got to
specific
revisit those pictures and like
question. What if
see if we see anything new.
packing a bag
Oh, I remember
makes you
this.
more powerful?
Then each trip to the supermarket would make me a hero?
Exactly. Though in the case
Bro,
of this roguelike deck builder,
RE4
the
coming back
supermarket is a
and giving
perilous
people like,
dungeon full of
damn,
enemies
I
to
love
battle, allies to
cache
encounter, and
adjusting. You know what I mean?
treasures to find.
This is like the
I'd still
third
get
game
to
I've
be a
seen with
hero,
this.
though, right?
Yes.
This is a
One
neat way of
walkthrough
doing
that
it.
you
Don't get me
find in
wrong.
the dungeon
I
will
love
help
inventory
rebuild
management.
your hometown.
People
The
apparently do.
locals will certainly consider you a hero.
Excellent.
Collect hundreds of items with incredible powers and abilities, and organize your
I'm not
backpack
interested in
to
this.
unleash their
It's
full
fine.
potential.
I would buy this on a sale.
Find potent combinations and use each character's unique abilities.
I would
to
spend
kill
I would spend
whatever
$10 on
may
this.
stand in your
Hmm.
way.
Grab
Spend
your magic
10?
backpack and
I'd say
prepare for
10.
some serious
That's a sale I would wait
fun
for.
Inventory management in Backpack Hero.
My bar for indie
Launching
games
on
is like,
Nintendo Switch
Oh, it's out.
later today.
it's got to like, you know, blow my mind.
Cozy derogatory.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Future Osaka, a dystopian cyber
Oh, it's like
Oh.
Eastward.
world where
This
a
shit
group
got
known as
Oh, it's fucking
animation.
Association is
Ooh.
charged with protecting the city from
This is
evil.
cool. Now this is what we're talking about, Mike.
Yeah, gaming.
On this deadly assignment,
Oh,
but
look at
they
that dragon.
soon take
Why is it
an
called Blue
unexpected
Dragon? He's
turn.
green.
In this 2D action game, you'll wield the powerful Luminosaur, a demon transformed into a deadly weapon. This blade
Like
not
Zelda.
only cuts down foes, but can also interfere with time itself, restoring once destroyed stairs.
Oh, it's like
bridges,
Epic
and
Mickey.
Platforms to reach new areas.
No,
Can't you take control of your demon blade?
Mike.
Blade Chimera slashes onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive.
I'm gonna smack you, dude.
What? What?
It's like Epic Mickey, bro. You fucking bring stuff back.
Yeah.
I hate you, dude.
Come to the sea by Beltane.
You know what? I'm kind of seeing what you're talking about, Cash.
They all look the same. I feel bad.
Wait,
dude.
hold up. Wait, this is it's a cinematic platformer. Hold up.
Great.
We're in there.
I'll watch a YouTube video.
Wait, it's also like a rhythm game? Oh shit, this might be a jam. Dude, I haven't played Planet of Lana yet. Dude, there's too many fucking games.
Too many games, bro.
I need to go to the Too Many Games convention and be like, there's too many games.
So I went to Steam to see if anything came out today. There are 3 games that I think would be in this showcase that I'm curious to see if they're in there. Also,
Hi, I'm Joe.
why
and
are
I'm
all of these about like
co-founder
your
of Inkle,
parents
the
telling you to go
creative
somewhere or your
director
parents are
of
missing?
Island Song.
And I'm Nat, lead level designer in the
Why don't
game.
y'all just call your mom?
Island
Like,
Song is all
she's
about
probably
how it
okay.
feels to explore the mountains
Just
of
check your
Florida.
iPhone.
And it's been directly inspired by our own adventures in the wilderness.
Oh, dude, I thought I was tweaking out
The remote
because
Scottish Highlands can
this
be
chick on the left,
beautiful, but also
her audio is
harsh
like
and
desynced with her
unforgiving if
video.
not prepared. That balance is something we've
on
tried
the
to
one I was
capture
watching
in
for like a
the
second.
game
That was
Island
really
Song.
jarring.
From
I was like, what is
difficulty
happening?
to fast-paced rhythm runs.
We're excited for you to immerse yourself in the landscape we've created.
All
Get
right.
ready to head for the hills. We're going on a
It's pretty.
foot-tapping
Don't get me wrong.
island
It
through
looks
Scottish
cute. The
Highlands.
Very
platforming,
pretty.
that looks a
The
little
ocean
weird.
in this narrative platformer, and there are a lot of different roads to take. Scale the peaks and roam the valleys, uncovering hundreds of
I
new
like the
routes and
the
shortcuts
character
to reach the
animation.
sea as fast as you can.
The character is insanely
The
animated.
narrative builds and adapts based on the route you take, with the sights, sounds, and characters you encounter affecting
Also,
the
can we
tale.
put this chick on the Lakers? Like, what is that jump?
Climb and scramble your way to your goal with the sound of
The
Scottish
Sixers
folk
need her,
music
bro.
scoring
Get
your
her out
journey.
there.
A Highland Song launches on the Nintendo Switch system
Oh,
December
day after
5th.
my birthday.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Let's see. I'm scrolling up.
Oh, this is a fun game.
What was it called? Highland?
Islands
Oh, this. So
Eh.
I've had a friend who she does not review games
So
like on Steam.
basically all
Mhm.
my favorites
Uh,
one?
She
You'll aim
immediately
to
was
become
like, "This is a
world-renowned
fantastic
alchemist
game."
by
Yeah.
exploring islands
She said
in the
this game is
sky,
awesome.
This is a really fun
collecting
game.
60 adorable
Highland
spirits,
Song is on Steam.
compelling card combat
Cool.
across this open
I'm just gonna
world.
check these if they're on
Then,
Steam.
Like now?
ready to head home,
No, like the
a
pre-order.
whole
Oh.
community awaits to help you unwind.
Craft items. Tend to
Oh,
your
damn, he
garden,
hit that shit.
brew potions, decorate
You see
your
that?
home,
Yeah.
befriend the
He
local
hit that
villagers,
shit.
And who knows, maybe you'll even fall in love.
I mean,
Live your life
Fine,
wherever
you know what I mean?
choose in launching on Nintendo Switch to
Sanson really likes this too.
next
Everyone that has played it has been like, it's really outstanding. Time console exclusive unless you're on Steam, baby. Steam Deck. Whoa, what is this art?
Yeah, can we start calling the Steam Deck a console yet, or is that not allowed?
They would have to acknowledge the PC as a console.
Hmm.
This art's really unique. What the fuck?
This shit look like that fucking Nanoland. No, not that one. What's the one with like the little girl that's like gray?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was like a Nickelodeon thing. Dandara? I don't know.
No idea. I didn't know Nickelodeon made games.
No, it was like a short that played before some movies.
Oh, fucking oh my god. Angelina Anaconda?
Yeah.
而且我们两个都是各种侦探故事的爱好者，所以那时候起一起制作一款侦探游戏这个想法就埋在了我们的脑海里。我们希望结合绚丽梦幻的
Is this Chinese or Korean?
以及丰富多彩
I
的
think it's Chinese.
人物群像故事，
I can't
所
tell.
以我们就想到了马戏团。谢谢大
It
家，
sounds more
希望你
Chinese.
们也会喜欢在双网把戏中破案，
Either way,
了解这些马戏团人物。
I'm glad that like it's not just all EU and American games.
Hmm.
We're seeing a lot
Yeah,
of
the
smaller countries.
Digimon movie girl, not Nickelodeon. My bad.
She had a show.
Yeah, I know.
It was on Nickelodeon.
Okay.
An unlikely
Yeah, she had a show.
detective duo. One a fellow magician, the other a private eye with
Death
a
Trick
throat snip
Double
out,
Blind. Okay,
amnesia.
let's see.
As they each investigate Hattie's disappearance, you'll need
Good
to
news,
combine
gang.
each character's clues
We're decked in.
to figure out which
Demos on
suspects
deck.
have been clowning around.
It also has a playtest that you can request access to.
At your disposal, you'll need to carefully decide which
It's so
leads to
crazy doing
pursue.
something like this, like
Looking
getting on the
for
Nindy
contradictions
thing.
in the evidence
You
you
get like
acquire.
insane
Look through your collection of clues,
advertisement.
get to
Yeah.
know
You
the
know?
stories of each
Is
whimsical
is
character
Howl
you
on Steam? Did you
encounter,
check?
and challenge
Is it just called
anyone
Howl?
you find
Yeah.
to be deceitful.
The investigation
Chat.
begins when Death Trick Double Blind.
Howl is on Steam.
Let's fucking go.
Demo live now.
Free demo will be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
First for consoles, by the way. Demo is currently on Steam. Deckers Rise Up.
And there it is. This is what PRO leaked.
Oh, bro. You played this?
I tried it.
Mike.
I struggled to get into it.
Oh, Mike. Chat, you guys know me. I don't recommend bad games. Play this game. Oh my god, dude.
Exploration is key.
Oh, this is the one that comes with the
unraveling
DLC. Nice.
mysteries of this
I don't
peculiar
follow
source.
many devs on Twitter. I
This
follow these guys.
open-world adventure has you scouring multiple planets in search of clues,
Mobius is legit.
strange
I've heard
signals,
this game
and
is
ancient
insane.
alien
I have
texts
heard
to
it.
decipher. But don't dawdle. The solar system is trapped in a time loop.
Bro.
Hello,
Here-
don't spoil it! What the fuck?
Dramatically as you explore.
Delve into an underground
Wow, they really
city
just said it, huh?
swallowed by
Come
sand.
on!
Dodge sky-high cyclones and explore a planet collapsing into the black hole at its core. Find the keys to unlock the secrets of
To
the
be fair,
solar
though,
system in the
I got
most
spoiled on that, and that's what made me
dangerous of
interested.
places.
I didn't get spoiled on that. When that happened to me, I actually was getting scared.
Included echoes of the
It's a cool moment.
Yeah.
The first time it happens.
Grab your cosmic hiking gear when Outer Wilds
Yeah, I heard
Archaeologist
the
Edition
Echoes of the Eye is really good
touches
as well.
down on Nintendo Switch, December 7th. Pre-orders
This
begin
is currently live on
Nintendo
Steam, chat.
eShop. A physical version will also be available.
You can just buy this now and play it in the not PS1. Whoa!
Well,
That's
Amber,
awesome.
It looks like our time's almost up.
Almost. But before we go, let's take a look at a few more indie games coming to
You think we
Nintendo
see
Switch.
Silksong?
No. I think it's
I think Xbox will do that one.
I think it's
Or-
Sizzle Reel and then we end.
Okay, who's this? Planet of Lana. Okay, I'm. Oh, we're speed reeling. Okay, let me get fast.
I played the demo of this on Steam. I know it's on Steam.
All right, it's on Steam. You can buy it right now.
Enjoy the
It-
diner.
it's out today. Enjoy the Diner on Steam. $10.
Heavenly Bodies.
Heavenly Bodies on Steam. $20, and it has 2 DLCs.
Ooh, Gecko Gods. It's been a while since we've seen this one.
Gecko Gods on Steam?
Like now?
Nope.
Oh.
It does not have a price currently.
Oh, this is on Steam.
Yep. Passport Tale, I don't need to look that up. Passport Tale's a fun game.
I've been played this.
Yeah. Steamers were day one, bro. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Yeah, it's very rare that you'll see these games not on Steam. Ooh, I like the art style of this one. This is on Steam.
Braid?
Oh yeah, Braid's getting remastered, right? Yeah.
What the hell?
This is the update to Braid.
Ain't no point to the game.
Look at little man, he's like Mario. We go, whoop. Bro, finding out that Soulja Boy made Jonathan Blow like super mad is my favorite thing in the world.
We hope you enjoyed the games featured in today's showcase.
A big thank you as ever to our indie community.
Chat, all of this was on Steam. Get a Steam Deck.
Okay, I sorry about this. I really have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. There ain't shit going on. Can you?
Huh? No, I can't. I really have to go like right now. Sorry.
Go pee. Jackie's gonna go pee. Happy gaming. I mean, how do you do a sizzle reel for games you don't make? You know what I mean? Again, I would like to remind everybody, all of this is on Steam. As much fun as I'm sure it is, just get it on Steam, bro. You'll save money. I'm surprised they didn't do Spirity. So, I wish you would have like done a share screen that I could have worked with. There's a game I saw called Spirity that looked like something I would see on like a show like that. So I'm wondering, maybe it's already on Switch. It's very cool. Signal is sweet. Let's go. We love lesbian robots. Amen. One day I will sit down and actually play Signalis. I have a buddy. He loves those kind of games. He loves them. Shills it like crazy, and I keep telling him, I'm like, I'm not there yet. I need to I need to be like the holidays or something. You know what I mean? I got like a few days to really game. I feel like a game like that, I would want to bang out in one go. Let's see. Let me switch this tab. Oh, good. He switched it to okay. I wonder if he paused thing. He did. Okay, good. What else are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're doing Game Award stuff, right? Did you guys look at the nominees? We looked. There's some interesting picks. Not to leak, but very excited for Mike's thoughts about Game of the Year. That is exactly why I'm excited for Mike's thoughts on Game of the Year. Dude, I saw RE4 up there and I was like, ain't no way, man. What the fuck? Character of the Year? I think didn't they used to have Character of the Year? Am I misremembering that? Because I feel like we voted for Nathan Drake one time. Yeah, okay. I saw somebody on Twitter say they need to have a moment of the year, right? And the pictures they used, for example, was one where Sonic was like turning digital, and then also Clive doing the hit L3, R3 to accept the truth. And it's like, you want a spoiler section, bro? What are you smoking? I don't want that. Yeah, you vote for 621. Imagine. Oh man. You guys, hey, while Mike's gone, let's do some Steam Deck stuff. You guys want to talk about the Steam Deck? Are you guys getting the OLED? I'm thinking about it. Longer battery life, man. That's really interesting to me. I'm kind of interested. Want to give you my old one? Sure, bro. That OLED looks nice, bros. They were like, oh, the screen's nice and the battery's a little better. And then everybody like did reviews, and they were like, stuff kind of runs a little better too. Not gonna lie, and I was like, oh. It seems to be minimal though, so Valve's not really pushing that. But like, longer battery, bro. I saw that you could get like 2 hours of fucking Cyberpunk. I was like, that's crazy. I can get like maybe an hour now. That shit burns your battery down. Switch 2's around the corner. Yeah, no, I get that. It's hard, man. You know, I feel so. There's a few things I always feel strongly about, right? PlayStation games, like PS5 games, I don't think those will ever get emulated. And if they do, it'll be forever. So at best, your best bet is to wait for those games to come onto Steam themselves. Nintendo fans are so goddamn rabid that like I can kind of count on them to make emulation work. You know what I mean? Like they'll figure it out no matter what. Those brothers are desperate to not pay for their games. And hey, I support it. You know what I mean? Because it means I get to play them. Still waiting on 16. Bad news, Sirens. You're going to be waiting another year minimum because we all know it's going to come to Epic Games first. True? Oh, man. OLED's so pretty as well. My original Vita is, what do you call it? My original Vita was OLED, and dude, oh my god, P4G on an OLED screen was fucking, oh, it was so nice. It was so nice, dude. Maybe I'll go to like Target, right? Does Target have like demo stations still? I want to see like the Switch OLED and kind of get a feel for that. You bought 3 hopes last night. My god. Is that the Warriors one? I saw people had Mario Wonder all but playable on the Steam Deck. It just had some issues with the. I think if you went into the world map, the game might crash. So they're working on that. GM Advent. Mike went to go piss. He'll be back. But yeah, no, I'm at least glad that the better, like, they dropped the price. Also, you guys might hear fucking, you know. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but do I know anything about Alan Wake 2? Yes. Alan Wake 2 is apparently a very good game. I have not played it myself. I do know that it is Remedy. Remedy is very, like, Remedy's got that work on them. If people are saying their game is good, I believe in it. Them brothers made Max Payne, dude. That's crazy to think about. I played that when I was a kid. Because I remember there was one scene in Max Payne where he goes into like his baby's nursery and it plays like little nursery music, but the baby's gone. There's a little bit of blood because I think the baby got taken or something. And I remember the little nursery music used to freak me out because I'm like, where's the baby? Like it was scary. It completely snuck past your predictions. I mean, it just came out. You know what I mean? It's what is it? It's like 2 weeks, 3 weeks? It's new. But everyone that played it was like, dude, this is legitimate. This is really good. The only thing I've heard as a possible negative is it kind of expects you to have played all of Remedy's games like recently. Like they do call outs and stuff. Advent, they didn't really announce anything crazy. It was all just a bunch of like filler that you can just buy on Steam. Yeah. But apparently Alan Wake 2 is really good, and I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly. It's on my list on things I want to get to, but I'm busy. The gym reinvention arc takes a lot of time, so I lost a lot of hours of gaming. But I've been trying to think how I want to do it, and I'm thinking like I would do Max Payne 1 and 2 because you don't do Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is not Remedy, that's Rockstar. So you do Max Payne 1 and 2, then you do Alan Wake 1, then you do Alan Wake American's Nightmare, then you do Control, and then you do Alan Wake 2. I asked where the Ring Fit streams are. Bro, my workouts are so much. They're so much more intense than fucking Ring Fit, dude. I'm hitting the Stairmaster and shit, you know. I tell you what, though. Hold on. Let me get my stats.
Hello.
Hello. I'm going over my workout stats. I'm
Okay.
pressing the fans. You know how it is.
Yeah.
All right. So yesterday. How was your pee?
More than that.
It was a good pee. Let's go. Yeah, bro. To bet yesterday, I did 6 sets of squats at 125 pounds, 10 per set. It was very good. I benched 85 pounds, 3 sets of 10, 100 pounds abdominal crunch 3 times, 10 reps a set. Oh yeah, I'm cranking numbers, Michael. You don't get to be as big as I am and not get bigger. You know what I'm saying? You get it.
I get it. I understand.
I was also saying that everybody should get a Steam Deck. I think I'm gonna get the OLED, man. Did I tell you that?
The OLED?
Yeah,
You
I'm
think
thinking
so?
about it. I'm thinking about it.
Why?
It's an OLED. You ever played on an OLED? It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Oh no, Tibet. I'm not losing weight. I'm putting on mass. Like my weight currently, I'm fluctuating. So I started at 300. I'm currently fluctuating around 280, 290. Kind of staying within the 280, 285 range. Because a lot of the weight is like converting really hard. And my legs are very strong now. My arms are very strong now. My chest is tight and fucking huge. You know what I'm saying, Mike? He gets it.
I don't know how to respond to this. What is your picture, by the way?
That's Johnny Appleseed.
Oh.
He looks like me, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He really does, dude. Somebody tried telling me he didn't. I was tweaking when I saw it. Speaking of tweaking, how about we tweak what we're up to and talk about the Game Awards?
Fucking the Game Awards? Yeah.
Put on some music.
Good. Put on some music.
Put on some.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I'll put on Tears of the Kingdom.
Yuck. Yeah, Advent thought that was an AI generated picture of me. That's Johnny Appleseed. Try pause reps on squat? What do you mean? You like... Oh, do you like hold it when you go down? I'd fucking vomit, dude. I would fucking vomit. Oh my God.
You might die doing that.
Oh! Dude, I would have to do like... I would have to do like sets of 3 or something. It'd have to be so much smaller.
So, I'm thinking...
How do you want to do this?
I'm thinking we skip the esports categories for the most part. I'm not knowledgeable enough.
I think we can touch them, right?
You think we can touch them?
I think I can like give it brief.
Okay.
How do you want to do this? You want to start at the bottom?
Yeah, we're starting at the bottom.
All right, give me a
and we're gonna worry it's a game of the year.
This is a fucking terrible website. Do I just do view all categories and then scroll down? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah, they used to have it. They used to have everything on one page. Yeah, to vote.
Fuck out of here, man.
How are they supposed to count your vote if you don't have an account? Just sign in with your X.
I did. You want to see a funny picture?
Sure.
Take a look.
That's my man, Paul.
He's in. Evo, I think wins this.
Oh yeah.
Evo 2023 was so fun to watch.
Genuinely. It really was.
It was a blast. Street Fighter Finals was like, there was a storyline, bro. Like, oh my God. When the fucking, did you watch Street Fighter Finals?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was the best.
So the moment when the controller disconnected and he said, no, we're good. No DQ. Run it. Bro. Oh. Evo wins. Street Fighter, carried that shit single-handedly. League of Legends, suck my balls.
The Dota, the TI was good though. I watched the TI all weekend and I really liked it.
I did not, but Warchant worked on it, so I'm legally obligated to say it was fine.
You not like TI?
I don't give a fuck about Dota.
Come on.
I hang out with Warchamp, dude. I hang out with Warchamp when he's playing it, and it's like, I hate that fucking game, dude, because he's like, actually, this is a lot of fun. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna smack you in your tiny little face.
Oh yeah, Evo for sure.
Evo wins out.
Without a doubt.
Okay. Now we hit previous.
Now this is where I don't know.
I don't know any of these Johns.
I don't know these people.
I know JD Gaming, but I don't know their coach. You know what I mean? I'm
Bro,
not
what do they even say? Oh, you should have jumped.
I'm gonna skip. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. League of Legends coaches, they're legitimate.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm voting for League of Legends.
Best esports team.
League of Legends, baby.
I'll vote for the Gaming Gladiators.
Who are they?
They won TI.
Oh, good for them.
Why is there no best? Oh, here it is. It's the best esports player.
You know who I'm voting for, baby? Faker.
Oh,
That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT. He's like our age, dude.
I don't know any of these people.
I know Faker and I know Ruler.
I'm skipping.
Ruler's legit. Ruler's really fucking legit. But
Which
Faker's
one?
like...
Oh, they're both League of Legends?
Yeah. Duh. I don't play these loser games.
You don't know the Call of Duty guy?
I'm gonna smack you, bro. I'm gonna smack you. Call of Duty esports sounds so toxic and like stinky.
Best esports game.
Is this like, can I get a description? For the game has delivered the best overall esports experience to players, inclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, respective of genre and platform. I vote Dota.
You vote Dota, really? I
vote Dota or I vote Counter-Strike. League is very anti like tournaments. They don't really like it super hard. Yeah, it's really crazy the FGC gets snubbed with esports. I never understand that. Like, why is Angry Bird not on for best esports competitor? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
those brothers travel.
Didn't Sonic Fox win once?
He might have won content creator or something. I don't know.
I thought he won best esports player.
I could be wrong. I'm voting Dota.
Yeah, I'll vote Dota as well. I'll vote Dota too.
You on the real categories yet, bro?
Oh, Iron Mouse sweep.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about these dudes, and they all look like they would be mean to me in Discord private DMs, and I don't want that.
Iron Mouse sweep for sure.
Oh, dude. Here's another sweep. FF7 sweep.
Now hold on. All
right, I'm holding. My hands are in the air.
Hades 2.
Incredibly excited. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Incredibly excited. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I have a deluxe edition pre-ordered. I think that says a lot.
We talked about this in co-stream yesterday, and I don't get these games for this description.
Recognize an announced game that has demonstratively illustrated potential to push the game medium forward.
How is Tekken 8 gonna push the medium forward? That shit ain't got rollback.
Tekken 8!
No challenger! You know what? You convinced me.
But I think 7 Rebirth, I'm open to. I feel like it'll be a big change to how open world games work in an action stance, more so than your very typical open world.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll do something very interesting with it. I think Like a Dragon is going to be great. It's going to be a Yakuza game.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's more Yakuza.
It's going to be a Yakuza game. You know how they work.
And Star Wars is a Ubisoft game.
I don't know shit about Star Wars. I know you're like a rogue. People apparently think that shit looks really good. I haven't looked too much into it. I will probably look at it when it comes out because I love Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hades 2 is just, I don't need to. Hades 2 is going to be godlike.
Yeah.
Hades 1, I spent like 40-50 hours. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I'm probably gonna say Rebirth still, even after all that.
Dude, Rebirth fucking all the devs are like out on interviews and stuff, and it'll be like, what do you guys think about that moment? And I'm like, you guys are just shut up. Okay, I'm interested in your thoughts on this one.
Okay, so first off,
okay,
Gran Turismo should not be here. Gran Turismo is not an adaptation of the fucking fiction of the game.
Okay.
It's literally a real life thing that happened in real life that just involved the game.
Does it have cars?
Yeah.
There you go.
But it's not Gran Turismo.
Get owned. I did not watch Castlevania Nocturne, but I did see the one scene where Richter looked like he was gonna do something fucking rad, and he says "fuck it." And
yeah.
I'm like, and that kind of killed it for me. I did see that.
Yeah, if Gran Turismo is allowed under this under these rulings, then like Tetris should be allowed, and then Tetris should have won.
I also heard that Twisted Metal was very good.
Yeah, I heard it was alright.
I've seen a few scenes, but I don't have anything for Twisted Metal, right? So then the real question, Michael, number 1, number 2.
What?
Mario or Last of Us?
Oh, I think it's got to be Last of Us. I have a lot of issues with the Last of Us show. Obviously in regards to like characterization and replacing iconic lines with like one-word responses.
Yeah, replacing iconic lines with them going, I was going to say something cool, but fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with that. I think that's just writers wanting to put their own spin on something.
Fucking replacing the fucking, yeah, you just tell yourself that bullshit. With him being like, I do.
See, Techno, but if you go, it only doesn't hold up if you compare it to the game when we're talking about best adaptation. That's not good.
I think the thing about The Last of Us is I feel like, unlike a lot of these other adaptations, is it reaches for so much. You know, it's like the bigger things are, the harder they fall kind of thing.
100%.
Where it's like,
had money, dude.
Yeah.
They had money.
It was like, there were moments in The Last of Us show where it was like top tier television, you know? Like episode 3 and the flashback Left Behind. Like those
episodes. That's a good one.
Yeah, those episodes were like, the first episode was fantastic too.
Oh yeah, I watched it weekly with my girlfriend.
Every week it was a great show, but I think the game's story and characterization is stronger.
Mike, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I voted for Mario as soon as we got here.
Oh really?
My answer was set. That's why I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I also really enjoyed the Mario movie. I liked the Mario movie.
I had a fantastic time with the Mario movie.
I had a really good time too.
It reminded me of why I like certain parts of Mario. It made me feel good. I was like, they played fucking Thunderstruck, and I was like, I love Mario.
Yeah, I mean, where was Five Nights at Freddy's, bro?
Is it in the cutoff?
I don't think so. I thought the cutoff was like early November, and it came out in October.
That shit's all scripted anyway. So we can get the dinner scene orchestrated? Bro, imagine. What are your thoughts, Mike? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna vote.
My choice was made.
I'm gonna vote Last of Us.
Okay.
I think
kind of dog shit, but okay.
You liked the show. You were telling me after every episode, like, this is some of the best TV I've ever seen.
This is me sobbing, crying. This is just so good. All right, next one. So I want to point out one thing. It is so funny to me that Party Animals is just there. I love this little gator guy, like, just between these mega giants.
Yeah, just like all this promo art and just this in-game screenshot of the alligator.
So, I did not play Mario Wonder, but my understanding is there's not really multiplayer there.
So, I actually think the multiplayer in Mario Wonder is really freaking cool, and it elevated my gameplay experience like twofold, threefold. So Mario, it doesn't have like you're bouncing off of each other multiplayer, but those ghosts you mentioned are players playing in real time. So the way I've seen people say it's like Dark Souls-y. I think it's more it feels to me the same way I felt playing Journey. Have you ever played Journey?
Okay, the end segment with the I know what you're talking about.
It's not like Dark Souls where it's like, I'm having trouble with this boss, I'm gonna call for help or whatever. It's like you're just playing the game, and you'll be randomly dropped into other people's games, and you can see them and interact with them in like various ways.
I did see the little statues you can place to like give somebody something. It was like health or whatever. Yeah, no, shout out Party Animals. Party Animals being on this list that's massive.
So I had a lot of great moments with Mario Wonders multiplayer, like especially like as a first time playthrough, like trying to find all the secrets together. Like there's specific levels in the game that are all about trying to find these secret items. Mm-hmm. And I played it once and I dropped into a lobby and we all kind of like split up, and whenever someone found something, they would like spam the speaker emoji to get everyone to come over. Mm-hmm. It's just, it was really cute, and you know I had a lot of clippable moments on there.
He's only thinking about the content, chat. See me? I'm not.
No, not like that. Not like that.
I'm thinking about the quality, chat. SF6, fantastic multiplayer game.
Oh yeah, I
love SF6 is insanely fun.
The spectating features, the whole hub world. I love. Yeah,
the hub is huge. Battle Hub is huge. That's so fun to go into that you can just do.
Yeah.
Just playing online as well. Like I love playing Street Fighter 6. I'm not currently playing it. I love playing Street Fighter 6. Anytime I boot it up, I'm like, this is so fucking fun.
Yeah.
So it's a fighting game. Fighting games are good for playing with your bros.
So my thing with this category is like, it's not like what is the most fun to play with friends. It's like what is like a cool new
gameplay and design, including co-op and massive multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. Which is why Street Fighter is a fighting game at the end of the day.
But this is design, like gameplay and design.
That's what I mean. That's why I think Street Fighter does not win this, because it is, at the end of the day, it is a fighting game. It's a good fighting game, but that's not revolutionary. That's expected more than anything else.
Yeah.
Versus Party Animals, I did not play.
Party Animals is fun. I mean, I don't think it's like spectacular as like it should like win an award for its multiplayer.
Do you think it's like anything of note? Does it do anything crazy?
I mean, it's just better Gang Beasts.
Okay.
And it's good. It's a lot of fun, but I've like, I honestly haven't felt the desire to go back to it lately.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you now to lean back, Michael, as Daddy handles the rest of these two games. All right. Let me tell you how it is. Diablo 4 is a lot of fun.
I heard Diablo 4 has like new multiplayer stuff too.
So Diablo 4 is more MMO focused in a way. You will run into people as you're running around, which you could be doing like a little event out in the open world, and
like
someone can just roll up and help. Unironically.
Yeah.
And it's cool, and it's really interesting to feel like the world's alive, but you're still kind of doing your own single player thing. I think it's a negative for Diablo because I want to play it offline and I can't because of these systems.
Okay.
It forces a terminally online thing, so I think it's a negative of the way it does its multiplayer and co-op. And the other big thing is if I'm level 1,000, right, and you're level 2, the enemies are scaled for both of us individually.
Okay, weird. That's
so
weird. What?
So WoW does this a lot as well. They've got this down to a science at this point. But we are doing the same rate of DPS to something, if that makes sense. If we're playing well, we're doing roughly the same amount. And then let's lower level, I'm not just blitzing you through a section, right?
I don't know if I love that though.
It feels good. It sounds weird. It feels really good because I don't like playing games where my friend's like, let me play, and they carry you, right? I hate that.
Yeah.
So but not being able to be carried is good.
At that point, why not have it be like a Sea of Thieves thing, where like everyone's just kind of on an even playing field?
I feel like that's probably unironically a little harder based off Diablo, because Diablo's all about your number goes up, your loot goes up.
I guess.
Because on your screen, you're seeing fucking numbers.
But what's the point of your number going up if your stuff's scaling?
Because if you're playing by yourself, it is noticeable. If you're playing with your friend, it works. That's the multiplayer.
Okay.
Your numbers go up crazy if you're by yourself. If you're with a friend, they're still pretty up there. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're decked out in fucking legendaries, it doesn't matter how the scaling works. You're going to do something fun.
Okay.
So I don't think Diablo wins. My vote was for Baldur's Gate 3.
Now, when I was listening to Coast last night, he said Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer isn't that great.
I have been doing a co-op campaign for a few weeks now with a friend of mine. It's just one of us. It's me and him. And when I tell you, it has been so fun, genuinely. At any point, I can completely separate from him and go anywhere on the map I want.
Yes, multiplayer.
I can go anywhere. No, but like, you know what I mean? It's an RPG.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not tied to him, right?
Yeah.
Me and Coast had fun in multiplayer. He can gargle my balls. But you know, one of us. Well, it feels like we're discussing, like we're playing D&D when we do it.
Yeah. Bro, I gotta get my hands on this game, dude.
I think this game is just, I think it's gonna hard sweep, and it deserves it, truly and honestly. You know me, I don't shill stuff that I think is bad. I'm constantly mind blown by this game because again, so for example, we were doing a battle and we were getting clowned on, dude. We were getting rocked so hard. My buddy hits the meanest crit of his life. He gets a high ass roll, and both of us just go, yeah!
I love crits,
dude, because it won the fight, right?
Yeah.
Because it was like we were losing hard, bro, and then he gets the meanest crit of his life, and we're just like, yes, dude. Fuck, we needed it so bad. Like, we were sweaty when we were done with that battle, bro, because we were sitting there like, okay, so if I do this, okay, so I'm gonna cast hold, and then you should be able to go in for a crit. It's like, okay, I have enough movement. Oh, I slipped, damn it. Okay, so now I'm gonna cast it. Okay, then we do this, and you'll do this. Okay, oh, good stab. Like, it feels very engaging to play with someone.
Okay.
Especially if you're open to, I've played a little more than him, so I'm very much, I'll let you make some of the dialogue choices. Do what you want to do, right? I'm open to that. That's how D&D is, right? You have the face of the party.
Yeah.
But it's very cool seeing I'm able to make choices as well, and it doesn't like mess it up, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Like I can go up to something and make a choice, and we talk about our choices. Where my goal is I'm collecting every ounce of power that I can, and I will betray everyone for the power. We fought this woman, and right before she died, she goes, listen, hey, I will give you some juice if you let me leave. And I looked at him, I was like, look, I'm a simple man, all right? She offered me some juice. I'm thirsty, And we talked about it, and he said, I'm open to it. And we did it, and I got a huge power boost from it, and it felt cool because it was something we talked about. It was engaging. It feels how I imagine playing D&D with your friends feels like, and it's an astronomical experience. I think it's a fantastic multiplayer game, and I'm blown away that that game is able to be played that way. So I vote Baldur's Gate.
That's awesome. That is very convincing, but I never got to experience it. So
totally fine. Vote for whoever you want.
Yeah,
we're just giving our piece. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, that actually sounds like every time you talk about this game, like it makes me want to play it even more.
I'm a firm believer. Even if you don't like turn-based RPGs, play this game. You know what I mean? It's so cool. It's so cool. Everybody, pick party animals.
Yeah, for me, I know no one wants me to vote for this, but like genuinely,
I can't see your votes.
I think Mario Wonder is the coolest multiplayer thing I experienced this year.
I'm gonna be honest. You kind of sold me a little bit on it, where I'm interested.
I thought like
using the Dark Souls analogy, I think helps a lot. Where it's like, oh, that's a good feeling of like, oh, dude, there's a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I never turned the multiplayer off because it just added so much to my playthrough.
Oh, dude, you're gonna love this next category. So I voted Baldur's Gate. Mike voted Mario.
Why am I gonna love this category?
You looking at it?
Sports and racing?
Yeah, buddy. You know what I'm voting for?
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels Unleashed.
Hot Wheels, yeah. Life is a highway.
I want Hot Wheels to win. Just fuck all these other games, bro. All right, what's next?
Oh, Pikmin.
Yeah, Pikmin. I mean, I don't play a lot of these games. Pikmin is everyone I talked to, everyone I watched. It looked outstanding.
Pikmin 4, like out of all these games, Pikmin 4 is a go-to contender for me.
Interesting. I heard Engage was fun.
I also
Yeah,
heard Engage is
F-Zero
fun.
99 not being in racing is actually a fantastic point.
Yeah.
Also, Advance Wars is just the first and second game again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's literally like the same game but with new art.
Yeah, I'm not voting for that. We hate remakes here.
Yeah, come on. I heard Cities 2 was bad, or it
Cities
wasn't bad,
2,
but it's like a mess.
It's not bad. It requires a fucking expensive ass PC just to be able to run it. It's nuking people's PCs.
Yeah.
Like I think that's just they needed a strategy game, and they're like, "Cities Skylines came out."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But Pikmin 4 is one of the best games released this year. I think I have issues with it compared to Pikmin 3, but I do think it is maybe the best Pikmin game.
Interesting.
I think I personally prefer 3, but I think generally I think it's the best one. And Pikmin's a fantastic series, so.
Alright, Pikmin it is. I don't give a fuck about these other games.
Best family game.
I played none of these.
Now this category always pisses me off because they always sneak a single player game in here.
Which one's a single player one?
Pikmin 4.
I mean, you got Dandori battles, right?
They aren't that good.
Okay. I feel like this one, off of just base knowledge, I don't know shit about Illusion Island. I don't know what that is. I like the art, but I don't know what that is.
It didn't look good.
I feel like Mario Wonder would sweep this, right?
Now,
playing Mario with like your little cousins and stuff.
I'm gonna tell you, I played this with my nephew the other day.
And
one thing I really love, compared to like the other Mario games, is that if the player in the lead is like going forward, instead, and like the one person's lagging behind or whatever, the edge of the screen will not like consume them and make them like go bubble mode. The edge of the screen actually carries them along the ground.
Interesting. So it makes it feel like they're moving faster. They're getting rubber banded a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit of rubber banding, and I think that works really well. We had a good time playing it.
Yeah, because the idea of like getting bubbled because someone's just, they're an adult, they're better than you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
However,
I'm
trying to think of like something the whole family could get into, and I think it might be Party Animals.
I don't know, man. 4 people on Mario? That's like...
But it's specifically for family play, which means you're going to be playing with people that don't typically play games, and Mario Wonder, honestly, is kind of hard if you don't play a lot of games.
I don't think... I disagree. Not in the difficulty, because obviously I've not played it, but I feel like that experience is just so engaging conceptually, right? So I remember playing New Super Mario Brothers with my my sister and my parents. And my parents don't play fucking video games. They're no good at them. They're very good at Tetris, but that's about it. And they didn't really get what was happening in that game a lot. But it's so simple and fun to just wahoo and jump that they were having fun doing something with us versus something like Party Animals. We would just clown on them. There's not really a fun feedback for people that don't game, right? If you're not going to win, it probably feels like shit, I'd imagine. Whereas again, you're versus everyone, or in Mario Wonder, you're working together. It's part of that family, like, oh, we're doing it. My 2 cents.
I just think from my experience with playing games with my family, like the younger kids and the other adults that don't play games, they generally enjoy like the Gang Beast or Party Animal style games more than like an adventure game.
Interesting.
When it comes to like family play.
Sure. Hey, that's good.
I'm thinking Party Animals for me.
Let's see. Withdraw all these. I'm totally not playing RuneScape this whole time, by the way.
Really?
I'm multitasking. It's double XP weekend. I voted Mario. It makes me so mad that Mortal Kombat's here. Like it's so annoying, dude. Because like Mortal Kombat's fine. You know what I mean? But it's like, what do you? Anytime somebody comes up and hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, I didn't sneeze. Come on, man! Oh,
Hate that.
That's the worst fucking
Hate
feeling,
that.
bro. I like look to the sun and everything. Oh, that felt horrible. I'm gonna just jump. People are arguing that Mortal Kombat should win best multiplayer or best fighting because it has all this single player content, which it does. It has a good amount of single player content. But I would also argue that Street Fighter has a good amount of single player content.
Yeah.
Street Fighter has a lot of single player content. IMO. It's actually astounding sometimes where like the fucking there's a lot of like mixed feelings with the World Tour stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because World Tour at the end of the day, like nothing happens, kind of.
Yeah.
The ending is very whatever. But it still exists. You know, you can play hot old pizza. You know what I'm talking about? And I also think that like World Tour having mini games that are designed around teaching you inputs. They have a mini game where like you're supposed to you're doing a charge input basically.
World Tour sucks compared to what MK is doing. Isn't MK's campaign just fucking cutscenes into CPU battles?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Like
it's
Street Fighter's
now,
like at least World Tour is a different experience from the main game.
They also have invasions. Which are like I think those are like timed towers, but it's just like arcade. You know what I mean? I personally think MK does fine in the single player regard. That's something they focus on really hard. But like I think, like I said, World Tour has problems. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that whatsoever. World Tour has issues. Again, the ending is very nothing, and it's because they can't have you win. Obviously, you're not a real character in this story.
Yeah.
You're here to experience the environment. You're not here to influence it at all.
Yeah.
But again, the intent with World Tour was to give casuals something to do, because a big complaint with Street Fighter V was there's nothing to do single player wise.
Yeah.
So it gives casuals something to do. And again, I'm a huge fan of the mini games that are teaching people inputs.
Yeah.
It's a positive thing, I see. I think World Tour was a big selling point. But also, at the end of the day, best fighting.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat sucks, bro. I have never liked the feel of Mortal Kombat. It feels clunky. It feels never liked it.
Okay, but did you play a new one though?
I did. Was not for me.
Okay.
I didn't like it. I played it with a friend of mine who bought it, and I asked if I could come over and play for a little bit. Just wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. I have always felt Mortal Kombat's very clunky. I still feel that way. I don't like the assist system.
I also don't like the assist system.
Whenever there's an assist system, it's one of those things where it's like it feels like you're gonna have so much. It feels like you're gonna have so much diversity, but then it boils down to there are 3 characters who are just godlike.
Yeah.
Right. And I think Mortal Kombat's having a similar thing where Cyrax is like a problem. I could be wrong. I'm more than happy to be wrong about that, but I see clips of Cyrax all the time. But I you know, the assist system is just a way to say, guys, look, your favorite character's in. He got cleaned up, good. Yeah, but he was noticeably a thing. Good that he got nerfed though. That's good. That's actually something that Street Fighter is struggling with. They are letting some of those dudes run rampant, bro. Dude, Ken still existing the way he does is like, oh my god. Capcom is struggling to figure out what to do there. But I think for fighting, you know, I could play Street Fighter 6 any day of the week and I'm having the time of my life. Mortal Kombat, I'm not having any fun. I don't really fuck with Mortal Kombat like that. I don't know these other games. You played Nasby?
Oh yeah, Nasby's a lot of fun. It is and I don't say this lightly, it is a significant improvement on its predecessor. Like,
what did they change? They changed characters, right?
It is literally like from top to bottom a brand new game. Like everything got built from the ground up again. They did not carry over anything.
That's a bold choice.
Yeah, it really was. And it meant that half the roster had to get cut, but I think it was worth it. I think the new roster is a lot better.
They got SpongeBob. Yeah, I mean, who else you need?
Patrick.
I don't need him. He's in there. Wait, he's in there.
I know.
Yeah, then you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
you have Daniel Phantom?
Yeah, of course.
Sold.
And you got Ember McLean.
Whoa. She's cute.
Yeah, they made a lot of improvements to the game. It feels really nice and also like looks really good too, which is another big step up from the first game.
The correct me if I'm wrong. The first game had voice clips or no?
It got voice clips in an update and they were not implemented very well.
Okay. I saw a clip of Plankton anti-airing someone and saying, "Stop jumping!" And it was an anti-air into stop jumping into that guy died. And I was like, that's cool. I like that a lot. It made me laugh like really hard.
I think the slime mechanics are a really cool addition that like makes it feel unique from other platform fighters.
And what's the slime mechanic?
So you have a slime meter that can fill up to 3 bars. And you can spend those bars on a number of things, such as a Roman cancel.
They got Roman cancels?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
What? Hell yeah.
You can get EX versions of all your specials. You can EX your charge attacks. You can use air dash with slime.
Okay.
And if you get all 3 bars, you can do a final smash. It's a really, really cool system.
It sounds thought out.
Yeah. And I haven't played it yet, but the single player stuff looked really interesting too. It's like a roguelike kind of thing.
Okay. Which works for fighting games.
Yeah.
It makes it where you're not having to get too creative on the why and the how.
Yeah.
That's always the biggest problem with fighting games is like, does this count as a canon fight? It's like, no.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be playing NASB 2 for like a long time, actually.
Hell yeah.
So like, I think for personal...
Is NASB 1 just dead? Like there's no...
No, I think there's a lot of people that do really love NASB 1 still, because NASB 2 did take out a lot of stuff that NASB 1 had that was like unique. Like the way grabs work in NASB 1 is very different from every other platform fighter. Shielding worked differently. You have like the rock paper scissors mechanic with the charge attacks. It's a different game, but I think NASB 2 is just better.
Oh yeah.
I think for personal, if I was voting personally off like personal enjoyment, I would pick NASB 2 over Street Fighter. But I think Street Fighter 6 is just like an achievement.
I think Street Fighter 6 is outstanding. I think every character they put out is interesting so far. Rashid's really cool. Aki's really cool. I'm very excited for Ed and Akuma. Akuma's gonna ruin that game. I can't wait. I voted Street Fighter.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote Street Fighter as well.
I also would like to point out Mortal Kombat. I think it's worth acknowledging that, like, again, it's a step up from Mortal Kombat like crazy. But all I'm saying is, Liu Kang, if you're remaking the universe into the perfect image, why the fuck did you make Shang Tsung again? Come on. Think about that, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, 2 big thumbs up for NASB 2 for me. Before we move on.
You know what? I'll give 1 too, because the other hand's clicking on RuneScape.
Best RPG.
So I
think Baldur's Gate just wins, right?
So, yes, but
it's
because of one reason alone that I can't stand. 1, Sea of Mid, get that shit out of here. It's very boring. It's not much of an RPG. They have the illusion of choice. It's lame. Lies of P and Final Fantasy 16 are not RPGs, bro. They're action games.
No, they're action RPGs.
No.
Yeah.
Is fucking Elden Ring an RPG?
Yes, it is.
Nope.
Yes,
nope. It's an action
literally
game. It's an action game. I'm swinging. Get fucked on, Mike.
Elden Ring is literally an RPG. Elden Ring is more of an RPG than most of the games on here.
You're so owned, dude. Get owned. I do think 16 though, especially, is not an RPG. Just because RPGs implying that I'm customizing stuff, I'm doing stuff.
You're customizing stuff.
Would you let me fucking speak?
I'm gonna shit.
When I think RPG, I think more like stats, builds, things like that. There's not... It's like a weird area, right? Because you're doing moves. I akin it to like Devil May Cry weapons, right? Where you're switching how you play based off of, oh, I like this weapon, or oh, I like this style, right? That's not really an RPG thing. That's more of an action game thing. IMO. There are action RPGs. Yes, I don't think 16 is an RPG. Liza P, I've heard there's stat stuff, but I keep hearing it's an action game as well. And when I looked at it, it looks like an action game.
Gonna lie?
Yeah, you make choices in fucking every game, dude.
You gonna lie in the Liza
I'm lying, bro. I'm lying.
You in the bad ending?
I'm lying. I'm handling it. I'm not a real boy. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say something like Kingdom Hearts is an RPG?
Kingdom Hearts is a little different because you do affect your stats and your builds. You have builds in a different way in Kingdom Hearts. Based off like what did you choose in the beginning? Your stats will grow differently. You're making choices that affect how your character grows. Where 16 is you're getting weapons more so than anything else. Also, chat, slight warning, very possible spoiler stuff may come out. I don't know if we ever said that, but like always possible, FY.
I mean, we have not finished 16, so please don't spoil it.
No, slight, like small stuff. I'm not going to say anything. Where are you at?
Okay, there's island went up. Landmass went up.
You did Bahamut.
Yes.
It was an awesome fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. It was outstanding. But that's fine. I wouldn't go past anything that's Bahamut anyway. I think Bahamut's like the point where people can talk about it. Yeah, character action RPG are like, it's so like character action's I always forget that fucking name. Character action is a perfect way to describe 16, where it's more so about the combat and how good you are at the combat versus, well, I had the sword that gives me a +2 to magic. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where that's where when I think of RPG, I'm thinking of stuff like that, where like Baldur's Gate, I'm picking a class, picking a build, I have intent behind what I'm doing. But I think 16 is not an RPG, so I think 16 does not win this. Sea of Stars sucks. Starfield, I don't hear anybody talk about Starfield anymore.
No, Starfield's over.
That shit like fell the fuck off, dude.
Yeah.
What happened?
I have no idea.
Did you play it?
I played. Okay, so the PC version has performance issues.
Whoa. Who could have possibly
like pretty significant ones? Like it was weird. Like the game wasn't like the game didn't have frame rate issues or performance issues. It was like reading my inputs at a lower frame rate.
Ew, it's a little bit of delay.
Cause like, yeah, so like when I move around, it stutters, but the game world isn't stuttering. It's just my inputs that are stuttering.
So
and because it's first person, that's really bad.
Yeah, that seems like that would be terrible. To bet IMO. That's kind of the big problem is almost every game has stats at some level now. Think about a game like God of War, where it's very +2 to poison damage. You know what I mean? Every game has some level of that, and that's I think that's in a lot of games.
RPG elements have infested basically every genre.
Right, which doesn't make a game an RPG. It just means it has those elements. It's kind of like the open world map, right? It's not an adventure game just because it has an open world map.
I would say
on a path.
To go to that example, I think if Bayonetta had like NPCs that handed out side quests, and you got rewards for those side quests that are like unique, I think I would say Bayonetta was kind of RPG-esque at that point.
Kratos doesn't level up. Kratos levels up based off of your item score. So if you equip a level 4 item, you get experience towards level 4. He's based off what armor he's wearing.
Anyway, I don't even know why we're talking about this. Baldur's Gate 3 wins.
Baldur's Gate 3 wins, like 100%. Like I'm not gonna. There's no. I clicked it like 3 minutes ago. Like, because again, Baldur's like rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. And no fucking MMOs are on here. What? So rich player character customization and progression, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I'm running a necromancer right now, and we got a wand that gives me the ability to summon some random guy, some woman's dead husband, and he's now my servant. That's awesome. 16, there's no rich player progression. You get a sword after every boss because that's how the game flows. Sea of Stars has bad progression. You level up and it goes, pick a stat, but that stat doesn't matter. It gives you like a +2 to that stat. It's nothing. And that game sucks.
You can lie and pee.
You can lie and pee.
You can lie and pee.
He's lying. That's so crazy. That's the name of that game. Do you think the game is better if it's called Lies of Pinocchio, or do you think Lies of P?
No, Lies of P is better.
Is it because it's funny though?
It is because it's funny.
It's because it's funny. Do you think he's got like pee power?
They fucking bring back the Mario 3 P meter for him.
Oh, this next one's gonna be fun.
I think it's Zelda. Says the person that only ever played Zelda on this list so far.
Combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. I want to say RE4.
Why?
RE4 is a very noticeable upgrade from the original RE4.
It's debatable.
It's fine. You know, you're allowed to be bold. And the stuff I've seen people do, people who are long-term fans of Resident Evil, the stuff they find, the stuff they say, they do, they're ecstatic about it, right? Of like, oh my god, you can do this now, you can go into this, and you can do this. And the combat's also very engaging. The other problem I have with this category is Alan Wake probably wins this. And I don't know if it should or should not, but based off what I'm hearing, I feel like Alan Wake's going to win this.
Yeah, my ass doesn't know anything about any of these other games, so I can't say for certain.
Spider-Man is just Spider-Man 1 again. It's cool, but Spider-Man is just Spider-Man 1 again. Zelda can suck my nuts. My problem with Zelda was just that the combat's obviously still nothing, but like the traversal's good. The puzzle solving is weird.
It's weird
because you're not solving puzzles. 9 times out of 10, you're cheesing a puzzle.
Yeah.
And that was like one of my biggest complaints with the game is like, I don't feel like I'm solving a puzzle. I feel like I'm brute forcing it a little way. Let Zelda win nothing. Zelda's going to win something. That's totally fine. Like,
I think if Zelda was to win something, it would be this one.
I could see this one. Just as, like, give them something. Because, bro, if Zelda wins Game of the Year, this shit's rigged. Why are people so weird about this game? I think it's because when you first play it, you're like, oh, Zelda. Oh, you're
Tears.
Like, oh, yeah. But, like, I've talked to a good amount of people that have fallen off the game pretty hard in the same kind of, they get like 30, 40%, and they're like, I didn't really want to finish it.
I mean,
I think the game gives you too much freedom.
I finished it and I loved it. But my major issues with it is obviously we talked about the building. I think the building takes a lot. Like I think I kind of hit the nail on the head with saying that like in Breath of the Wild, as you progress, the combat and the survival stuff gets less and less interesting because you become more and more powerful. And what Tears of the Kingdom does is it kind of does that same kind of weird negative progression, but for the rest of the game. Like exploration and puzzle solving.
Because there's also a point where the building... Think about it this way, right? When everybody discovered the hover bike, it's an immediate moment of, oh, I don't have to build anything else.
Yeah.
And then that takes away from the building. The building is no longer interesting and unique because you don't need to. There's no reason to. The bike ruined the game. I stand by that 1,000%. As soon as I saw it, I went, fuck. Because there's no reason to... Like, I built some things complex because I wanted to see, but I didn't use them. It was wasteful.
Yeah, the amount of times I spent
also,
like...
rupees were so scarce, and energy was... Like, Zonite was so scarce, I didn't want to waste materials.
Yep.
Like, God forbid. Half the puzzles I solved were just because I slapped a rocket on my shield and I went up.
Yeah, the amount of times I spent like 20 minutes building something to use it for like 10 seconds.
Yep.
It made me not want to build ever again.
Yep. I would build something really complex, and if I didn't save it with auto build, it's like, why am I building this? You know? And then I would just auto build it, and then the building is no longer a fun thing. It's this, I'm reusing this thing that I built one time.
Yeah. And it's great for all the engineers out there that got a lot out of it, but I'm not an engineer.
Somebody made a Metal Gear. That was cool.
Yeah. It was cool to see what people made.
The argument can be made for the fact that you can do that much. It's huge.
It is huge.
And the game is impressive in some regards. But it just... I think it suffers from a similar problem that Spider-Man suffers from. Spider-Man feels like Spider-Man 1 to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think Zelda has a similar problem. It's not as bad.
It's not as bad in Tears of the Kingdom, no.
It's still very fresh and unique to be back in that version of Hyrule, but I really I don't want another one of these. Let's go back to the
Honestly,
drawing board.
like the fact that it was the same Hyrule was like a highlight for me. Like that, the fact that it was the same map never bothered me. What bothered me is that the progression was the
Nobody
same.
knows them
No. Is that the progression was the same.
in terms of.
In
like,
terms
shrines
of,
and-
I start the game, I have to do 4 shrines to get my abilities, I hop off the island, and I gotta do shrines to get spirit orbs so I can level up my stuff, and I gotta find Koroks to get fucking swords, and I gotta go to the 4 points on the map that I went to last game to do a dungeon.
I also think it's crazy. This was a big complaint I had with the game. The memories, I think, are a cool system. They're interesting. It's a very easy way to tell story if you're not trying to be like in your face about it. I don't like the Master Sword memory is like right there.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
That you can grab at any point and spoil all the other memories, and then it's like, well, what the fuck's the point of grabbing the other ones now?
Yeah. What was great about Breath of the Wild is that like you knew what happened. Like the point, the
saying it's DLC is completely thoughtless. That's dumb. It's not. It's very much not. You feel it when you play it. It's not DLC. It looks nicer. It plays nicer. It just is missing something.
Yeah, I feel
IMO.
like the memories in Breath of the Wild weren't there to like tell a narrative. They were there to like give you insight into these characters. Whereas Tears of the King
was, you would get the memories and it would be about like a sage or something, and then the sage is like not a person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's faceless Goron Sage 3.
Well, I do wonder if it's like what you were mentioned a while ago is that like they didn't want to upstage the new guys.
That was a big problem in the first game. Is the new sages? Nobody fucking remembered the new sages for a long time because they liked the old sages.
Yeah, like come on,
old champions.
You
so that's more than likely why they did it, and also just so they don't have to fucking. Who is this person related to? You know? Also, because Zelda fans are, well. I'm voting RE4 for this one.
Okay, I'm gonna vote for the new game.
Alan Wake.
No, Here's the Kingdom.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about?
Mostly just because I haven't played these other ones. I don't know. Maybe Spider-Man 2 is great.
And Jedi Survivor is just like it had all those issues. I'm not voting for that shit.
Yeah,
you sold people a broken game, dude. No way. That shit was breaking people's PCs.
Best action game.
I have an answer, and I think it's a slam dunk. I'll wait for your opinion.
Well, I've only ever played 2 of them, and I haven't finished either of them.
Which ones have you played?
Armored Core 6 and Hi-Fi Rush.
Great news, buddy. I played both of those. So, Dead Island 2, I hear is great. It's a zombie first-person shooter. Last I checked.
Yeah. I've
heard nothing but good things, but I didn't hear anything that was like, this is whoa. I'll be honest, I forgot it was this year.
Yeah.
Ghost Runner 2. I played a little bit of the first one. I didn't know the second one was even out. It's kind of the problem of the year, right? There's so many goddamn games.
Yeah.
Remnant 2, same thing. A lot of good things. People love it. People play it. I don't think it's a looter shooter. It's something of that nature. It's like a shooter, obviously. I love action always comes back to like it's a shooter.
Yeah.
Armored Core is a lot of fun. Mike, do you think Armored Core is an RPG because I get to do stats and choose builds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hunt you down. I think Armored Core is fantastic. It was a lot of fun to play.
I fell off of Armored Core 6 hard to the point where like I'm not even sure if I really like it that much.
Mm-hmm.
And I was jazzed about it. Well, like when they first announced it, I'm like, oh fuck yeah! I've always wanted to like get into Armored Core.
Right.
And like the previews and everything, like it looked a lot of fun. But when I played it, I don't know, man. The mission design is really not good.
The mission design is very like pick up and play.
I really like when I did a mission and I like just like shot a bunch of like fucking mosquitoes, and he's like, all right, fucking what does he call you?
Fucking 621, I think it's something like that.
621. Oh, Raven. All right, Raven, pack it up, get back to base. Like I didn't fucking do anything.
So that's the part where you read the mission text, you listen to the mission briefing, you like, and it's also in the early game, it's a little like, I'm not sure what's happening. And then I've heard, I haven't done New Game Plus, but I've heard that once you beat the game, You New Game Plus, and things are different.
I will say,
they'll tell you to do different things on a mission.
I do love the structure of like the before mission. Like I genuinely love the mission briefings. I watch those every time, and I love them.
Oh yeah, they're important.
And I like the fact that you're kind of like, I like that in one mission you're fighting for this one company, and then the next mission you're like, hey, that company you're just working for, hey, blow them the fuck up. It's like,
You're a mercenary.
Okay,
it happens.
okay.
They paid.
I do it.
It's a mercenary. Yeah, no,
It's
they
very
do
funny.
a really. It gives you a good feeling of like, I know them, you know.
Yeah.
But missions do change significantly in New Game Plus. I heard it's very interesting. There's multiple endings. The combat's fun. The boss that everybody was stuck on, Balteus, awesome.
Oh,
fight.
I fucked that guy up.
Beat it before the nerf. I'm just saying, beat it before the nerf.
I fucked that guy up.
That was a fun fight. But that was a fight that also made me realize, oh, it's not like a typical game of this nature where you pick your weapon and you're like, this is my weapon, right? I had to redo my entire build. I had to think about like, okay, I want to be a little faster because I'm getting clipped by this. You know, it's a great game. I think Armored Core is a lot of fun. It gives me the same kind of feeling I get whenever I would build Gunplas, like little Gundam figures, where you're sitting there taking your time, you're being very meticulous, you're painting, you're getting exactly how you want it. It gives me that kind of feeling, and that feels very good. So, for me, it was an A+.
I never got into the deck building, or not deck building, the mech building. I struggled.
Like the later game, or
no, Armored Core 6.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you meant like later in the
game. Just like in
or...
general, like I struggled. Like when I'm putting together the mech, it's not making sense in my head how this is going to affect how it plays.
But that's where you go into the training section while you're building, right? And you test it out.
I hate that though. It takes fucking forever.
That's part of the game.
I hate that shit.
It's like Monster Hunter. It's very slow.
Yeah, and I don't like Monster Hunter either.
Right. It's the same kind of thing of the prep is the fun part.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, okay, I like how this weapon feels. Okay, cool. So I'll make a note of that. So I like this one. Okay, so what if I try these tank treads instead? Does this make me a little faster? Like, so I think Armored Core really slams in that regard. It's really good. But we're talking about best action game, Michael, and there's a clear winner on this list.
Ghost Runner.
It's Hi-Fi Rush, baby. Let me hit that vote real quick. Did you finish Hi-Fi Rush?
No.
That is a shame.
I got to like the secondary hub that you get after you meet the two other guys.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of where I stopped.
Interesting. I beat the game. I even did a no-hit run on a few of the levels. It was a lot of fun. Mike's not a predator like us. I know. That's what I'm saying. He's not a true predator.
Well, let's just move on from that.
No, it's like a running gag where, like, if you play Monster Hunter, you're like a predator because you're hunting beasts, right? But obviously, the joke is, haha, predator.
Yeah.
If Lies and P at 16 were over here, would that change your vote? No. I think Hi-Fi Rush beats 16 in action. Because at the end of the day, 16 combat boils down to I'm using supers, right? I swing a little bit, I wait for my super to come off cooldown, I use my super, right? And then I swing a little bit and I'm using my supers. The very end of the game, when you have everything, you're unironically every slot is a super from each of them.
I might go back to I'm more likely to go back to Hi-Fi than Armored Core, I think.
I think that's a big factor as well. Hi-Fi Rush is incredibly engaging. It's not very long. The music is outstanding. The whole game is synced up to the music, which is always a fun gimmick.
Yeah, it's fun.
It feels very unique. The characters are all really charming. It's friendly. It's open. It's very light, like, and cheery. You know what I mean? And Chai is this dumb, like, you know, he's just a cool guy, but he's a loser. But they made it such a fun thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really like Chai a lot. I love 808. I love, like, the whole party. The way they do the assists with the characters, where it's like very color coded, so it makes sense, which is normally a negative mechanic in some games. But the combat is very engaging. The gameplay is very fun. The bosses are fun. The ability to go back and replay any level you want, and it saves your progress. They've got plenty of outfits to unlock at the end of the game. They've got a very robust post game. They did some patchwork to add BPM mode, so you're like in a tower scenario and the BPM starts kind of low, beats per minute for those that don't know. And because the whole game's synced to the music, once the BPM starts going bump, 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 you're moving. You are doing combat and you are going fast as fuck because everyone is attacking fast as fuck. It's awesome.
Yeah.
There's the Tower of Power, I think it's called, where you'll have to pick a debuff. They got like a roguelike mode in that game, Mike.
Love that shit.
Dude, it's awesome.
Every game like that needs a roguelike mode.
It works so well where it's like you have 30% less health, but if you parry, you get more health back, right? Like it gives you a fun replayability to, because again, when you play a game like this, you just want to bang your head on stuff. You just want to fight stuff, man.
Yeah.
It feels good. I still bump the tunes to Hi-Fi Rush all the time. It's on my Spotify. Like I listen to Hi-Fi Rush all the time. This game's outstanding. I think this could have been a Game of the Year contender and should have been.
Yeah.
But it was in January. It was January or February? I think it was January.
I'm voting for Hi-Fi Rush.
I vote Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is outstanding. It is a 100% feature complete game, and they still added more free shit. You know what I mean? Oh, I played it without the licensed music, and it was really good. The like music they made in house is just outstanding. They're very good. What's next? Oh, I don't know. This is you.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, I mean, was the year for VR really that bad?
I mean, so I feel like in what I know, right? I feel like a game like Gran Turismo, these all PlayStation games? No. I feel like
yeah, these are all on PSVR too. Some of them are exclusive.
Gran Turismo, I feel like would be a big one because racing in VR sounds awesome. Resident Evil Village all being playable in VR, I feel like is a big accomplishment.
Yeah, Gran Turismo 7 I did here in VR was like insane. Like it made it worth picking up PSVR for some people.
Interesting. And then Call of the Mountain, just Lamau, Horizon.
Yeah, Resident Evil VR, I think it's weird to put like a VR mode on here, but as someone who has played some VR modes for some games, like
it can change the game.
It can change the game. Bro,
Yeah.
have you ever played Minecraft in VR?
I have not, but that sounds...
It is phenomenal.
That sounds crazy, actually.
Minecraft in VR is insane.
I saw that... Have you ever seen that clip of the one fellow who fell asleep in Minecraft VR and he woke up like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
But like games like that, right, where you can get really sucked in and immersed in it, that's why I think something like Gran Turismo would be a big deal, because if I feel like I'm, you put a fan in front of you, you get like a little racing wheel, like...
Yeah.
You could do some stuff. I don't have a vote for this, so I'll vote for whatever you pick.
I'm still pissed at Horizon.
Horizon is Lamau. They don't know what to do with that series.
How
was the VR game?
I'm pissed at it because I assumed it was going to be a canoeing game, because that's all they showed when they first showed it off. And then
it's called Call of the Mountain.
And then the second trailer happened, and they were in the canoe for the first 3 seconds and immediately hopped out and never went back in. I was
It's
so
called
mad.
Call of the Mountain.
You could have been canoeing in the mountains.
What are you, like, going up it like a fucking lazy river? Like, woo?
You could be going down like Splash Mountain.
No, she's climbing the mountain. Are you Alo in that game?
I don't know who you are.
You're probably like John Horizon.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much like VR adds to humanity.
I don't know what humanity is.
It's Lemmings. It's genuinely very good. I played the demo that had like 2 hours. It was a 2-hour long demo, and I loved it. I have yet to pick it up, but I think it's on Game Pass. I might play it on Game Pass. All the Resident Evil VR modes have looked incredible, but I've heard
they're crazy immersive. I don't have the nuts for it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like especially especially Village.
Dude.
Like fuck no, dude.
Village is scary.
Yeah.
Call me a coward. I don't care. Village freaks me out, bro. Even playing RE7, the first one. There's a segment where you're swimming in water and you're kind of wading forward to get somewhere.
Yeah.
And all I could think was, man, if this was VR, I'd be so scared. And then like a little skull slowly pops up out of the water.
Oh yeah, I remember that part.
I would have shit myself, dude. I would have shit myself, Mike.
Dude, Village VR in the dollhouse, I don't think I could do that.
Shit myself.
I think I would shut down.
I voted for Resident Evil. I'm very. I think I've been thinking about it. I'm very impressed that they made the entire game playable in VR and it works and it's cool. They've done it before, but still, I think
Yeah,
it's
it's
still
still cool.
commendable.
Synapse has honestly made me want to get a PSVR 2.
Okay.
Synapse looks really fucking cool, and I've heard it's really fucking cool.
Okay, what does it do? What's the gimmick?
So the gimmick is that, you know, you have a handgun in your right hand, and then your left hand, you have like telekinetic powers.
Okay.
So like, you can pick up a block and like set. It's like a gravity gun almost, like not like the Half-Life Alyx gravity gun, but like the Half-Life 2 gravity gun. You know what I'm saying?
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Freeman. That's Gordon Freeman.
But in VR, VR exclusive games are cringe. What the fuck? What?
I disagree. Very much disagree. If VR games weren't exclusive, there would be. It's because he's missing out on experiences that he wants to try, but he can't because he doesn't have VR because he's poor. But I think VR needs exclusive experiences, especially if we're going to invest in that kind of like people want that to be a future and an option. You need to have something that's a selling point of like, there's some things you can't experience with a controller in like watching on your TV versus you are in that world. You are immersed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like especially like if you played some games that are like built for VR and they eventually release like a flat mode version, it sucks.
It takes away the fun part normally.
Like
but then the question is the game fun or is the VR cool?
Well, that's not a fair argument.
Society.
Because like you're taking a game out of its like fucking it's like playing Skyward Sword with the stick controls. Like yeah, it's cool if you don't like the motion controls.
It's fine.
But you're taking away the experience a little bit. Probably not the best example. I'm trying to think of a better one. Kirby Tilt and Tumble without gyro. There we go. That's a better example.
Nope. What do you mean, Advent? Go ahead, brother. I'll wait.
I'll vote Synapse.
Interesting. Like I said, I voted Resident Evil.
I'm just gonna vote Terra Nil. I don't even feel like
Terra Nil is outstanding.
Yeah, I don't even feel like discussing
cool
this. Terra Nil.
I'm doing it.
Ah, god damn it.
I played 2 of these. So I played Monster Hunter now. It's a lot of fun. It's great. It is the same kind of energy as Pokemon Go because obviously it's Niantic. It has a few problems though, right? So in Monster Hunter, when you need armor, you have to grind down monsters.
Yeah.
PSVR, I want to be able to play them on other headsets. Oh, I see what you mean.
Okay.
Okay. My
Advent W.
Everybody clap. Monster Hunter now, when you're playing Monster Hunter and you need armor and you're like, I want to upgrade my stuff, I want to get a little stronger, you go farm monsters, right?
Yeah.
That's obviously a little harder because you have to walk around, you have to find them.
Yeah.
And they use them in the same vein as Pokestops, right? Where they'll take over like a big old area. But the materials are so rare. Like I stopped playing Monster Hunter now. I played it every day. And then I stopped because I was getting so frustrated with the monsters are scaled in difficulty with stars. And I was fighting 5-star monsters that was taking me the full like 70-second timer to fight.
Jesus.
And I had to play it perfectly because one hit, I'm dead.
Yeah.
And if I'm walking around, I don't want to stop for a minute and a half to do it. You know what I mean? I want to like do a little fun, like, oh, it's quick. I'm dodging. I'm doing stuff. Yeah, like you have to stop and look around before you stop to fight the monster because you're going to be there for a minute.
That's why I only played Pikmin Bloom.
Pikmin Bloom's great for walking. 100%. I agree with that entirely. But that was always my problem with Pokemon as well, where Pokemon, if I'm doing a raid or I'm doing a gym, I'm stopping for a hot minute.
Yeah.
And I feel like that defeats the point of doing stuff. But I would fight these really hard monsters, really hard, 5-star monsters. And I'm like, just getting my shit kicked in. I'm focusing so goddamn hard on this game when I play it. I feel like I'm playing actual Monster Hunter. And then I would get 1-star materials.
Yeah.
And that feels terrible. That game is so, like, it's so greedy with its materials. And it feels bad. Monetization is also really weird in that game. There's not... The only thing that's worth monetizing, and they monetized it too much, is they have the paintball gimmick, and paintballs allow you to be walking around, see a monster, tag it with a paintball, and you can go home and fight it when you're at home.
Yeah.
Fantastic system. Very into it, and it was interesting, right? Yeah, potions cost money, and they give you 5 daily potions a day. So, like, using your 5 in a day is like normal, and I feel like they're not too bad with the potions because, again, most things are going to one hit you anyway. But the paintball system could have been much cooler and could have done a lot for that game, where I'd walk around and then I would, because you stop, you get resources. It takes 2 seconds. You keep walking, sort of thing. Yeah, I didn't see a single Diablos. I walked around like 2 parks. I didn't see a single one. Their events have been terrible. There was an event where they had a Kuliaku that was holding a pumpkin. Never saw a single one. And that's just the nature of the game. If you saw monsters like every fucking corner, it would be unplayable.
Yeah.
Whereas Pokemon Go, they can have a million of them little John spawn, and you'll more than likely see whatever the event's for. I think Monster now needs a lot of work. I see the vision. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. It's Monster on your phone. It's very cool. But they need to work on the paintball system, and they need to. If I beat a hard ass monster, I deserve some good ass materials. You know what I mean? If I'm playing Monster Hunter and I'm fighting a G rank monster, I'm getting G rank materials.
Yeah.
I'm not working my ass off for nothing. Honkai Star Rail, everyone loves it. Everyone I know who plays it loves it. They love it more than Genshin. It's a full RPG, is what I've been informed of, and people love it. But it's Hoyoverse, so I'm always a little wary. They're very predatory in how they do stuff.
Get ready for Zenless Zone Zero next year.
Yeah. And Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I think it's funny that it's Hello Kitty Island Adventure because of the World of Warcraft South Park episode where Butters plays Hello Kitty's Island Adventure, and it makes me laugh. Ever Crisis is neat because it is just FF7, like touched up, like OG FF7.
If I wanted to, could I play the entirety of FF7 and Ever Crisis without spending any money? Easily.
As far as I've seen, yes. I'm not far in it though, because I have no desire to play it.
Okay.
I've played FF7, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's cool because it's not just FF7, it's Crisis Core. They're talking about doing Dirge of Cerberus. They've got some new OG story in there with young Sephiroth, which is new stuff. It's fine. Again, so there's a scene in the beginning of 7 where you go to the reactor and you plant a bomb, right? And when you're playing OG7, you can pick 2 different timers. You can pick one timer that you'll have plenty of time to get out. And you can pick one that, if you're lollygagging, you're going to blow up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a fun part where it's like, you know what? I can tank that. Give me the low timer, right? And then you have to run all the way back out the entire way you came and fight guys as you go. The timer's still going in battle. It's a fun part of the beginning of the game. When I played Ever Crisis, and the beginning of the game has that same kind of, set the timer, time to run. When it's the time to run part, the timer's been set. I don't think you get to pick the timer. I think it's just picked for you. When it's time to run, it fades to black and you're leaving the place. The timer's got like 30 seconds left.
Come on.
And I'm like, it's not the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sucks.
The combat stuff is fine. They use the Rebirth and remake models, so they look really good in combat. But in the overworld stuff, it's just like updated Popeye sprites. The monetization is typical Square. They give you a ton of resources, but you have to spend a lot of resources to get anything.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing an FF9 crossover right now, for example, and they have they have Tifa in a what's the monk fella's name? Amaranth. They have her in his outfit, and I'm like, there's a girl in a VV outfit. I'm like, this is a weird man. I think this either goes to Terra Nil or Honkai. I don't want to vote Honkai because I don't like Hoyoverse. I don't like what they do. So I'm voting Terra Nil.
Yeah, Terra Nil. Come on.
But I wanted to give the games I played their time.
No, I appreciate your thoughts.
Hey, you're glad that I do nothing but play games. I get it.
Play games and live now.
Amen. Oh, this is a fucking slam dunk for me.
Is it Pizza Tower?
You know it is, bro.
It's the only place we're gonna be able to vote for it.
Yep. It's so crazy to me. I have heard though that Dredge is like outstanding.
I've heard Dredge is outstanding. I have heard Cocoon is outstanding. And I've heard Venba is cute.
All I'm saying is, I'm also more likely to vote for an indie game that doesn't have a publisher attached to it. IMO.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
and
harder.
Pizza Tower is one.
Pizza Tower?
That shit is Torta Pizza.
That is John Torta Pizza. Like, you look at the Spotify of some of the dudes who worked on the music, them are children, bro. Yeah, Viewfinder's the game that's like, whoa, did I just do that? Like, they have that kind of dialogue. My favorite clip is the Vinny one where he like turns all the dialogue off.
Yeah.
That's a good clip.
Bro, I was really interested in Viewfinder when we didn't know it had a story.
Okay.
And then I played that demo and I became not very interested in Viewfinder anymore.
Interesting. I mean, it's very like The Witness, right? Where you expect it to just be puzzles and like
Yeah.
the fun of doing puzzles. I agree with that. I think Pizza Tower is an outstanding video game.
Pizza Tower is amazing.
I had a lot of fun playing it. I listen to the music all the time. I'm expecting Pizza Tower soundtrack to come up at my Spotify Wrapped. Like, I love Pizza Tower a lot. I still play it every now and again. I'll do like a little run through the missions. I love the little rat. He's on that picture right there.
Yeah.
Stupid rat.
They got the rat in there.
That's that rat. Does a puzzle that just happened? Yeah, literally. Dredge, I've heard very good things about. I've not played myself. I've been told I would like it a lot. It's a game where you go fishing, and there's stuff that happens that is very, very interesting. But you can't really talk too much about it. It's one of those kind of games. Pizza Tower enough to P rank everything. P ranking is also P ranking is the same kind of vein as like Hi-Fi Rush's hard stuff.
Yeah.
Where it's like no hit runs, perfect runs. If you love a game so much to go back and do hard runs, and you're like, this is so like P ranking feels good.
It does.
If you get a P rank in a level, dude, the way that he does the animation at the end for when you get a P, it's so animated, it's so like the music's loud, it's bombastic, it's very like, oh my god, I did this. P ranking is a very good system, and I does not get enough love. It's very hard to do, and I commend anyone who can P rank any level. Honest to God.
Yeah. It took me a while, even on the fucking first level.
Oh yeah, John Gutter, bro. That's him.
That's John Gutter. That shit took me like 3 hours.
I love Pizza Tower. If Pizza Tower can, obviously it's only here for some goddamn reason. I want Pizza Tower to win so bad. That brother, when Torta Pizza puts out a game, I'm playing it. You know what I mean? He's on my list. I love that guy.
John Pizza, you gotta get that game out in the next
John
6
Pizza,
years.
Get to work. Yeah, maybe don't use MS Paint. Maybe find a new system. I think Pizza Tower just wins this. Cocoon.
Yeah.
Isn't Cocoon by Inside Devs?
It's by the gameplay lead on Inside and Limbo.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a hater. I hear that and I'm like, oh, debut. That's because he's a new studio.
It's the studio. Yeah.
I hate it.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah. And then we skip this. Vote Pizza Tower. Amen. I hate this category.
The best independent game.
I hate this category. Do you know why, Michael?
Because fucking Nexon.
I cannot believe Dave the Diver's on this list.
And not Pizza Tower. Huh?
Outside the traditional publisher system, by the way. Oh, they didn't have a publisher. Yeah, they just had fucking Nexon paying them, dude. Like, Sea of Stars sucks as well. So, this one, I think should go to Cocoon or Dredge. I'm probably going to vote Dredge just because I don't know who worked on Dredge. I know who worked on Cocoon.
Yeah.
And
no cassette piece on here also fucking blows. Yeah, it is sad.
No cassette piece on anything, dude.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like when it comes to indie games more so than AAA games, indie games get very lost when it's a good year.
I feel like cassette beast, you talking about soundtracks, I feel like cassette beast might be one of my favorite soundtracks of the year.
If you think I'm not listening to Face Down while I'm at the gym,
that's a good ass song.
When she starts going and I'm like, yes ma'am, I lift this heavy ass weight. You think I'm not cranking that shit? Come on, bro. I think Cassette Beast could have been our debut indie, you know?
Yeah,
But
for sure.
seeing Dave the Diver here pisses me off because I know it's here because people go, pixel art, whoa. Bro, when same old story, bro. Oh! You can't beat it. You can't beat it. For this one, I'm voting Dredge.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Cocoon probably. I haven't played any of these fucking games
That's fine.
though. But I own Cocoon.
I've
It's the one I'm most interested in playing.
I've had so many people reach out to me about Dredge that I'm like, okay. I think Vera was someone I saw who was playing Cocoon.
Hmm.
And when I heard it was from the Inside guys, I was like, okay,
no.
What?
The next category, sorry.
Okay. When I heard it was from the Inside guys, I was like, I'm not gonna look at anything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That prestige is enough to make you go, okay, I'll try it. All right, what's next? Stupid fucking game. Okay, Michael, what's your thoughts? Recognizing, let's really establish what this is. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates patches. So I'm assuming this is community support from the devs?
Yeah.
Okay. Michael, thoughts?
I don't know. This is a weird category because I don't really 100% understand what they mean.
So a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness. So if something goes on, so FYI, my 2 cents is it would be between, it's not Destiny. It's 100% not Destiny. Destiny's in a horror. I want to vote Baldur's Gate here because of how the patches have been, where the patches are addressing real complaints people have with the game.
Mm-hmm.
One big complaint was you can't change how your character looks after character creation, and they went, oh, okay, and they put a mirror in the base camp. It's a magic mirror. You can just adjust how you look.
I did see they added an option so you don't have to fuck the wizard.
So let me explain what that is. So you go to camp, right?
Yeah.
He's a gay little wizard. He's a little bisexual. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there. I'm John Druid in this context, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "You know about magic?" I'm like, "I know about magic. I know what's up with that." He said, "You want to do some magic real quick?" And I'm like, "Yeah. You know what? I would love to do some magic." And he's like, "All right. So do your hands like this." I was like, "Okay. Okay. Now say this spell." Okay. And magic starts happening. It's like really beautiful. It's starry. And then he goes, "I want you." Like the fucking Mater thing.
Yeah.
So good to be back in Radiator Springs. It feels like that. Whereas I want you. And it's this moment of like, oh wait, was this a gay thing? Oh, oh. I thought we were just doing magic together like Magic Bros. I didn't realize it was like that. That's my bad. That's my fault. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. So what they did was they changed the dialogue to be a little more clear that it's an intimate moment.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was an intimate thing. I thought we were just doing magic. I felt very bad afterwards. But they addressed it, right? Where people were like, that really kind of blindsided me a little bit. I didn't realize that was like that kind of thing. And it was addressed. Cyberpunk 2077. Sure. It's good now, apparently. They fixed the game. Idris Elba said so.
The game is fixed.
I mean, that's different though. Like the game didn't work. You know what I mean? The game not working and you fixing it to work is a lot different than, guys, we don't really like this, and them going, okay, I'm fixing it. Right?
Have I played Final Fantasy 14 Fall Guys? I have. I really enjoyed it.
Sucks so bad. It sucks so bad.
I really enjoyed it.
My God,
I
it's
played
the worst
it.
mode I've ever fucking played.
I played it yesterday and I had
can't
fun.
Stand it. I unsubscribed as soon as I played it. That's not a joke.
I always want to give it to No Man's Sky because they've been putting in work for like fucking 6 years, all for free.
I agree.
It's like significant improvements.
But I just gotta vote Baldur's Gate. I gotta vote Baldur's Gate. I'm seeing the devs on Twitter all the time.
You know what? I gotta give it to Baldur's Gate for the wizard.
They fixed the gay wizard. You know.
They fixed the wizard.
Thank you, Gail, for being fixed. I will now feed you 50 shoes.
No Man's Sky got voter fatigue. Yeah, kind of.
A little bit, because it always kind of is it feels like a token, right? Of like, what's a game that gets a lot of patches? People still play No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
I don't want 14 to win. I'm gonna say it with my chest. I don't want 14 to win shit. 14's problem is they listen to the community too much. They need to like pull back a little bit. Stop listening. You know what I mean? That game is in a weird spot right now, and I'm bare because the work is making in the mail bounce of a proposal. Hold on, a work email. I will message you back later, buddy. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, 14. They need to like, yeah, 14 can win ongoing, right?
Yeah.
But I could see something like that. I mean, even problem is Endwalker was good, right? But like the post Endwalker's been rough.
Yeah, like Endwalker the expansion.
Endwalker was cool.
Yeah, I loved Endwalker.
It was a little long, but that was because they were trying to really double up on that shit. Playing a different game to you guys? What game are you playing? You playing Destiny 2? Mike, she's on Destiny 2.
He is not on Destiny 2.
That deep dungeon had me sleeping. I like that deep dungeon. I like it only because it's a better intro into soloing deep dungeons than the other two are. The Eureka Orthos is a very good first solo deep dungeon.
I've enjoyed post Endwalker, like MSQ specifically.
It's fine. It's my biggest problem is it's just FF4. It's literally like 1 for 1.
I'd say like I enjoyed post Endwalker more than I enjoyed post Shadowbringers. MSQ.
Yeah, the Shadowbringers MSQ was confusing at times. I think the problem with the Endwalker patches is I don't feel a reason to log on, and that sucks. It's the weird complaint of I want to play your game so bad, right? I want to give you money every month. I want to play your game, but I don't have a reason to, and that feels bad because I love the game so much, and I want to play it, and I want to have fun, and I want to do stuff, but it doesn't feel like there's really anything engaging or any reason to play, right?
Have you reached top rank in Chocobo Racing yet?
Mike, have you ever played Chocobo Racing?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
I like it. I like Chocobo Racing. It's just that no one plays it, so I'm always with computers.
Yeah, that feels terrible. I don't want to race computers all the time. I want to race people, you know? But should the booster course pass be here? No. No, it shouldn't be here. What?
Why should booster course pass not be here?
A DLC? For a fucking Wii U game? Fuck no.
It's ongoing.
Isn't it done?
That shit going on.
Didn't they do one? Isn't it over?
It's over now.
No. That's not community support. That's
we've moved on to best. We've moved on.
Are we? Oh, I thought we were still on community support.
No, we're on ongoing.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, why is that in community support? All right, I understand now. For best ongoing, we're going to game content that evolves the player experience over time. So Cyberpunk being here is weird.
Oh shit! Hold up, Robbie's theme came up.
So dumb, dude. I'm a little mixed on Cyberpunk being here because I didn't play Phantom Liberty, but I've heard it's fantastic.
I have also heard that.
There are too many games, brother. There are too many games.
And this part theme? No, this shit's Robbie's theme, right? Pash, you know Robbie.
Hold on. I'm turning. I don't know whose theme that is, bro. It sounds like fucking Tetris.
It's just Robbie's theme.
Oh, wait, no, I'm hearing RuneScape music. I was like, what is this? I didn't hear it. Robbie's theme has guitars.
The guitars are in here.
Link me the song.
Are you not hearing guitars right now?
I hear no music from your stream.
Let me turn this up.
Crank it real quick.
I can't crank it that much higher. On. Where are we? 126? 126. Robbie's Lab. Come on, guys.
Let me see.
I'm in a playlist. So I have to link the time one.
Timestamp it, yeah. Right click it. Timestamp. Guys. This is so clearly Robbie's theme. What? Because it's got the little like beep and boop, more robotic sound. Because I hate you guys. That's an easy answer.
Yeah, I actually agree about Fortnite not being deserving of this.
This Fortnite season is whatever.
It's literally
the same
nostalgia
map.
bait.
I literally played it last night with some friends and was kind of just like, I didn't like this part of Fortnite.
Yeah, it's the old map.
I like where Fortnite's at before, you know?
Honestly, I don't. I haven't liked this entire chapter.
No, I mean like the more mobile, more options, more like I feel very limited in the current season. I was getting fucking bullet starved yesterday, bro. It feels weird with how the maps are designed for things like the grappling hook, the little plunger Spider-Man thing. They have something in there you can swing and kind of get up to high points, but there's like no other way to get up to that high point, right? Unless you get like a rift or something. So if somebody has a high point and you don't have a way to get up there, get fucked on, I guess. Like,
yeah.
Building? Bro thinks I'm playing build? That mode sucks, bro.
That's so true.
Dude, I'll be honest, no build is the only thing that keeps me playing Fortnite. Building in Fortnite is not fun. Bro's playing baby mode? Sorry you can't play with your Legos every time you get shot, dickhead. Get owned.
Yeah, honestly, out of all of these, probably 14.
Me shaking my fist angrily. Is Apex doing anything? What's going on with Apex? Anybody play Apex?
I think a new character just got announced recently.
I'm assuming it's that scary guy at the bottom of the A.
Who is that guy?
That's John Apex. But I don't want to give it a 14 because 14's fine, whatever.
I mean, I enjoyed Zero's story. I enjoyed the Raid series. I enjoyed Fall Guys.
Fall Guys makes me so mad, dude. That game is not made for Fall Guys. It's so funny.
I did end up enjoying Pandemonium by the end. And the FanFest stuff they announced has all been really cool. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm open to Dawn Trail. If Dawn Trail's good, I'm down. If it's bad, I just won't play 14 anymore.
Just hard quit.
Honestly, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. The expansion, for a more like hardcore perspective, has been very lacking.
Yeah, Island Sanctuary ended up being a Hannah mode more than a Mike mode.
That mode sucks, dude. Like, I just check the spreadsheet, I input everything, and then I leave it alone for a week. I wanted it to be a little more engaging than that. When it first started, it was engaging because you had to like gather, you had to do stuff, but like, I don't know. I don't know what their intent was for that mode because they had to know it was going to become a spreadsheet.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point. It's one of those farming games.
IMO. Yeah, but farming games aren't a spreadsheet. You're like doing stuff. I'm telling my minions to do everything in a menu, and then I leave. I'm not going to gather anything. Why would I? I can just make them do it.
Well, yeah, there's a couple of farming games that devolve into that. Like, once you get, like, everything, like, at high level, like, everything gets automated in those kind of games.
I think it depends on the game. I don't think it works for Island Sanctuary, IMO. Because I don't feel engaged by it. Where, like, if a farming game gets automated, you also can do other things, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can go fishing. You can go
to the Gold Saucer.
People. I'm not going to the Gold Saucer, bro. Gold Saucer's been the same for like
the other
30
things
years.
Is the rest of the game.
But that's what I mean, right? And it doesn't work in that kind of game where if I'm having the automated farming, I want to do like something in that vein. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Play Mahjong? Play against fucking the Spriggan, and he does a Richie on me, bro. I get owned.
Do I like the new class? Oh, are we bringing up Japan time again?
People been talking about that shit like crazy. Those bros are psychos. That was a crazy dialogue.
I feel like there's no other reason for you to ask me that, Advent, unless we're bringing up Japan time. I like the look of it. I like the look of Viper. I think it's cool. I said to Hannah that like I'm actually kind of interested in playing it when it got announced.
I voted for 14.
Yeah, me too.
Next category.
Games for Impact.
Basically,
get Goodbye Volcano High the fuck out of here. That shit was so bad.
Was it?
It was really bad. I don't know I don't know how the message turned out because I just couldn't get past how bad the game was.
Was it cringe or?
It wasn't that it was cringe. It was just like the production of the whole thing was like really shoddy.
Interesting. Reddit dinosaur? Yeah, what's the gameplay?
I don't know if I would say it's a visual novel. It's like a fucking Heavy Rain almost.
Oh, okay. Bad. It's a crazy genre to get involved in. I never heard anything about it other than you didn't like it. That was the only thing I ever heard about that game.
I've heard that Chance of Sonar is like a GOTY contender.
Really? I've never heard of this game.
I saw a video about it, and people that have played it, like, it becomes one of their favorite games of the year.
Huh.
I've heard Venba's cute. Terra Nil is obviously...
Terra Nil's outstanding.
Yeah.
Terra Nil makes you, like, more conscious about the environment.
Yeah.
And that has been something that has been, like, more prominent in the past year for me. So seeing more of this is good. I want the environment to improve. I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. Is it Chia or is it Tachia? Like, how do you?
I have no idea.
I assume the T is silent.
I also assume that.
I've heard of this game. I've heard good things about it, and then I didn't hear much about it. You know what I mean?
I was somewhat interested in it, and then I watched a stream.
Epic only, right? Right now?
Huh?
Isn't it only on Epic right now? It's not on Steam yet?
I think so.
Yeah.
I watched a stream on it for like 30 minutes, and like the gameplay loop did not look interesting to me at all.
Right. Oh, she's the girl that can control animals, right?
Yeah,
right,
she
right.
like turns into animals, I think.
That's kind of cool.
It is kind of cool. It's like fucking Mario Odyssey.
Damn, this open world's big though. I tell you what.
Yeah.
It looks like she has to like beat her dad. So what's the game? Chance of Sonar?
Yeah.
Chance. Damn. Fucking, they got their reviews on the main page. It's a 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, this is beautiful. What the fuck is this about? It's got a demo? Oh, gang. There's a demo on Chance of Sonar. Everybody go download. It's related to Song of Nunu, apparently.
What? Oh, on Steam? Okay.
The people no longer speak to each other, but it's said that one day a traveler will find the wisdom to break down the walls and restore the balance. Inspired by the myth of Babel. Oh, it's about Babel? Oh, that's neat.
Damn, 98 positive on Steam. Overwhelmingly positive.
Overwatch ain't got that.
Sheesh.
I'm voting for Terra Nil, because that's the one I know.
Yeah, same.
I could see Chance of Sonar being good.
Hey, there might be a chance to change my vote. Who knows?
A Space for the Unbound. I don't know what that is. I'm going to look that up real quick. I'm looking. Pause.
Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, Howl has released on Steam. It is $15.
Let's go.
Oh, this shit looking like an Earthbound. This shit looking like a Lisa.
High school is ending, and the world is ending with it.
$96 overwhelmingly positive.
It's a throwback to the 90s in rural Indonesia. Interesting.
Well, let me real quick. I've had Alien Hominid open this whole time because I didn't know if you were going to be here. Let me quit.
Bro didn't think I was gonna be here.
I didn't think you were gonna show up until later, so I was gonna play it after the Indie World.
I'm here for what the people want to see, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a man of the people.
When you going live, bro?
I'm reinventing myself, all right? It's a new thing I'm doing.
Dude, I'm a man of the people, but also let me think about me and me alone.
Hey, what do the people want? Me to live 100 more years.
That's true.
I'm thinking of them. It's for them.
That's true.
My rippling physique is for them. Oh, the next one's gonna be a tough one.
Innovation. I'm gonna be honest. When I saw Street Fighter 6 and I saw the option you can set up where like the beeps get louder as you get closer,
They get louder. They have different sounds.
That shit is crazy. Like you can play Street Fighter 6.
Blind, dude?
You can play this completely blind. Like, and that's crazy.
Dude did. It was in a tournament.
Yeah.
It was cool. He whooped ass.
That is awesome.
I don't know what the other games. I wish for this category, Jeff, I know you're watching. In the future, I want them to like give me a little write up about what they did. This is hard to look into for yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck Diablo's done. I assume it's audio and visuals, but like, what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hi-Fi Rush is probably just like it's accessible for if you can't hear.
Yeah.
Because you need to be able to hear to play that game at some extent.
Yeah.
But 6 really invested a lot into their like accessibility. Even modern. At the end of the day,
modern mode.
Accessible mode.
Yeah.
They made a whole way to play the game with way less buttons.
No, yeah, Street Fighter 6 definitely deserves
I'm level
this.
71 in archaeology, Mike.
Huh?
I got a level up in archaeology just now. I just wanted
okay, RuneScape, right.
It's double XP weekend. I think 6 just wins this. Hands down. Oh, easy.
Wait, hold up. Is it easy? Who are you thinking?
Who are you thinking?
I was thinking my guy Clive.
I'm thinking Clive High.
I'm thinking Clive Rossfield.
Clive High, rise up. I'm not voting for Yuri. He's fucking 30,000 years old. Bro's old as shit. Because also, Yuri Lowenthal, hot take, Yuri Lowenthal, fantastic voice actor. He's gotten his flowers before. Ben Starr put his whole ass in that game. I want Ben Starr to get his stuff. Idris Elba is like a bajillionaire. I'm not giving it to him.
Yeah.
I don't know who the Alan Wake girl is because I didn't play Alan Wake because it just came out like a week ago. The other one I think could be valid is Neil Newbon.
Mm-hmm.
So he plays Asterion in Baldur's Gate.
That's the elf guy, right?
Yes, the vampire.
Oh.
And what?
I didn't know he was a vampire.
Yeah, he's got red eyes and fangs, dude.
Well, you know, it doesn't mean vampire. It doesn't mean vampire.
Anyway, he's very good. All of the voice actors in Baldur's Gate are outstanding. They are very, very good. Like they feel really real. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Ben Starr is just like he plays young Clive as well. And like you in the beginning when Joshua unfortunately perishes, like he just the raw like guttural him screaming, "I'm gonna kill you."
Yeah. Like
the whole game has moments of that stuff you haven't seen yet as well. Of very like, you know, the scene where before you confront Ifrit, it's you and Jill in the barn. You know, and they look at the moon, they're talking to each other. He's crying, he's sobbing, he can't believe what he is. All that guttural hate he had is now towards himself, and he doesn't know how to deal with it. And Clive or Ben Starr does look, same person. Ben Starr does such a fantastic job of you like. He's so emotional, dude, and it's like, oh, I want Ben Starr to win. I love Ben Starr. I think he's great.
Yeah, he did fantastic.
I think Ben Starr deserves this win. Yeah, bro, and he's constantly that brother's constantly posting videos as Clive. He did an audition for Link in the live action, but he just did Clive's voice. He's like, Zelda's a girl's name. No, I think Ben wins this, and I really hope he does. Because the other thing is also, I'm a little biased. He used a lot, like his dad died during production. I don't know.
Oh
if
my
you know this.
god.
So a lot of his like raw ass emotions, he said that the game helped him to process those and get them out.
Jesus.
So that's why he puts how he feels in that goddamn game, dude, and it feels real.
Yeah.
I'm Ben Star, baby. Next category.
I've only played Hi-Fi Rush, dude.
I'm gonna say Hi-Fi Rush. Best in-game audio and sound design. The whole game is sound.
I know, but it's always cheating, right? Like especially like when
I don't think it is.
When Oscars do sound design, the music movie always wins.
No, but like because it focuses on that, I don't think that should take away from it. What else would be? I could see an argument for Dead Space. The sounds in that game are really crunchy and feel very wet.
I was
like
thinking Dead Space, yeah.
Dead Space apparently has very good sound design. I think it's Hi-Fi only because the way everything's synced up to the music is difficult. It's very difficult to sync an entire everything up to music, and it feels good. When you're doing combos, it feels like you're playing music, right? It's more than just the music, obviously. It's the sounds of you doing stuff, and it all feels very thematic. It feels very appropriate.
Yeah, when you end a combo, it goes like chai.
Yeah, when you're hitting your combo well and you're on beat, chai, chai, chai. Like Dead Space, I think though is a very good argument here. I don't think Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck. What am I? Foot. You know what I mean? Like, great. I don't care. Crunchy ass Venom, piss noises.
Why is the piss crunchy?
I don't know. That's just the first thing that came to mind. I didn't play RE4. I don't have anything to add there. But Dead Space, I do remember when Dead Space was being talked about, everyone being like, it fucking sounds like you are crushing someone's skull.
Yeah.
Like, they were like, which is good, because that gives you the feeling of, the thing I'm doing is real. You know what I mean?
Dude, I just found out Dead Space Remake just came out on Game Pass. Woo! I'm so excited.
Halloween game, guys.
I love Dead Space. I love Dead Space.
Dead Space 1's really great. I wasn't really a big fan of when they started making him talk in Dead Space 2.
Yeah.
But I love
They make him talk now.
Is he talking Dead Space 1?
They made him, they changed it so he talks in the new one.
I'm open to that. Because now it's intent versus we need John Shepard.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason they made Isaac the way they did in the later games.
I've heard the Dead Space remake is just like
it's very good.
An improvement in like almost every way.
Shout out Callisto Protocol, a game that was meant to be Dead Space like and came out at the same time as literally Dead Space. Get fucked on, by the way.
I'm gonna vote Dead Space because it's not gonna win anything else.
I'm gonna vote Hi-Fi just because I wanna. I'm a little. This is where bias is coming in. Of I want Hi-Fi to win something.
Yeah.
I think Dead Space deserves to. That's why I'm glad we're talking about it. Dead Space, it deserves. If they win this, I'm not mad.
Yeah.
I'm not even remotely. This is where my bias of I want Hi-Fi to win something. I think Hi-Fi wins action, but if they don't, this is a pretty close second they could win.
Yeah.
Next.
Best score and music.
All
right, well, Tears of the Kingdom definitely disqualified right away because half of that game's soundtrack is Breath of the Wild. Like, literally just brought over.
Colgera's theme.
Oh, bro, Colgera's theme isn't even my favorite theme in that game. I don't know why everyone shits all over shits about Colgera's theme.
All right, Michael. I have a request.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me close RuneScape. We're gonna do a bit for this one.
What?
Don't worry. Trust me. Michael, can I ask you to share a Discord screen?
Sure. Do you need the audio too?
I need the audio.
Okay.
I'm gonna do no spoilers.
Okay.
And then share.
Are you listening to the stream? Because I hear the stream.
I had it open to make sure the sound's working now.
Okay.
I don't have any music playing yet. Let me know when.
On. Okay, do you want me to share your whole screen, or do you want me to crop it a little bit?
Up to you. However you want to do it.
No, it's your screen. I want to make sure you're okay with me showing your whole screen.
Yeah, I don't have anything here that's not.
Okay.
I don't know. I had none to be afraid of.
Okay, there you go.
So I think I'm gonna play music while I talk about this, so that I can really get my point across. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of the first songs in Hi-Fi Rush. Okay.
Yeah.
It's called "I Got This," because you know what? He feels that beat in his chest, Michael. He's got this. He's gonna handle it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna make it happen. And the whole arena is moving to the.
Yeah.
You know what? Fantastic feeling. Whole game is like this, right? If we do the cafeteria sound, not this one. Invaders Must Die is a pretty good one. We'll just do this one. Like the music, I feel like is such an integral part of it. Gets you going. You know what I mean?
I love this song.
The problem is, though, is some of these songs are obviously licensed songs.
Yeah, for me,
and that's the argument.
Yeah,
is licensed, right? Invaders Must Die, I believe, is licensed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But how it fits, right? Also, let's talk about the sound design. All those guitars you hear, that's Chai swinging.
I mean, the thing is, the category does say licensed is allowed and part of it.
Of course. Licensed is 100% allowed.
But for me, I do give bonus points to completely original soundtracks.
Which is where they have, for every boss, streamer mode.
Yeah.
So this is the first boss, which is a 9 Inch Nails song normally. I like this song more. This song is called Too Big to Fail. And it is in the same vein of the 9 Inch Nails song, but it's still like, you know, like it gets you pumped.
Yeah.
So I definitely think they deserve to be acknowledged for not only because most games when they do streamer mode, they just don't do anything if you're in streamer mode.
Yeah.
So scenes will have no music at all, and it feels terrible. Bro, where's the fucking chorus? Hold on, right here, bro. Wait for it. Here it is. Yeah. When the back is like too big to fail. Like, oh, dude, fuck, man. This shit rules. They have a 9 Inch Nails song in this place, Michael, and they instead were like, we're gonna make Peak as well. Whole games like that, right? Whole games like that. But
hold on now.
But counter argument.
We just wanted to give Hi-Fi its moment in the sun for a second.
Hi-Fi needs it. Hi-Fi needs it. The chills I got to this song, bro. Like, oh, I love Find the Flame. This is in my gym playlist, FYI.
Really?
I put this one on doing cardio because I feel like it gives me the push to keep going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got this shit cranked so loud I can't breathe type shit, and I'm just fucking. I want to see Soken's little ass up there saying thank you, because that brother deserves awards, bro.
Yeah.
This shit is astounding. The whole soundtrack is like this, Mike.
Don't say. Wait. Go up.
You're good. There's no spoilers.
Okay.
I've listened to none of the things past Bahamut.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm looking.
Careful.
You're fine.
Careful.
You're fine. I'm good at this. Michael, I'm a professional niche internet micro celebrity. I know what I'm doing. Think of Away, right? Away is such a sad song, but it's also so hard.
Oh my god, yeah. This part of the game was crazy.
I love they make you do this part twice. People complained about it, but doing it once where you're just the beast and you're not really sure what's happening,
yeah, doing it twice
into Joshua going, "I'll kill you." He's a child, bro. Like, I feel like the music makes these scenes in a way that Hi-Fi Rush, the same thing happens in Hi-Fi Rush, but it feels so... It's huge in this game.
Yeah.
The music makes this shit.
Oh shit, here it comes.
Oh. And also the lyrics, when you actually look at them, are incredibly thought out.
Of course.
I have 2 more songs.
Careful.
Don't worry, trust me.
I'm like so nervous.
Trust me.
I'm like not even looking.
Trust me. This moment, chills. You can look.
Okay.
This was raw, dude. The complete genre shift, right? That's the other thing. The soundtrack is not locked into one style. He mixes it up like crazy.
Yeah.
I think is another big notable part. When Do or Die comes on, bro, and Clive's like, you know what? Time to ball. And the song gets you juiced for that kind of thing. Bro goes, Founder, help me. Bro. And look, he's just... That's me on the treadmill. Like... Oh, I'm gonna replay 16. I'm playing 16 when we get out of the call. Dude. Oh my god. I've been playing Final Fantasy mode. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommended.
Okay.
It like mixes up the bosses, or not bosses, but the like enemy encounters. They mix them up a little bit.
If this ever comes to PS Plus,
oh dude, just PC. Fucking,
yeah.
You think this won't be on Game Pass once it's free of the fucking?
Yeah, if it comes to like a service I have, I'll probably play it.
All right, Mike, look away for a sec.
Okay.
Chat, you're fine. Don't worry.
We're getting a little risky bisky.
Don't worry.
Should I keep looking away?
No, you're good. You know this. This song made my good friend Beku, who I love dearly, he cried. After this segment, he cried. This is no spoilers as far as I know.
Yeah, careful.
Don't worry, I'm looking. Yeah, it's just into the Bahamut fight. This song, like, oh, man. When they scream with Wings of Ascension, dude. Ready? Oh my!
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush. You know what? I'll give you this. You got this. Hold on. 808 hideout theme. You got this. You at least got this.
It doesn't quite hit. It doesn't quite hit as much.
Oh yeah, Mike. Wait for it. 1 sec. Uno momento, por favor. Here it comes. There it is.
Yeah, me on Fruit Loops.
Sounds like a Fortnite lobby track. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I love music, Mike. Have I ever told you that? All right, you can close this.
Okay.
Because I'm going to keep this song playing. My
Okay.
Fortnite music. I did good. I dodged spoilers. You had faith in me.
I literally didn't because I looked away.
I told you to trust me. Bro, I'm an expert at looking things up on YouTube. I also know that I haven't listened to the later songs ever on YouTube, but I listen to these at the gym all the time, so it's going to throw these first before anything else. Ascension is always the one, though, where... Like, Ascension... Bro, I'm telling you, I have video proof. It brought Beku to tears. Like, oh my god.
Were you guys playing it together on your stream?
No, so the game plan was I was going to play it, and then he was going to come over for a weekend and no-life it.
Yeah.
But I took kind of too long, so my final stream was like 13 hours.
Yeah.
Because I had to just no-life it. But... yeah, it was a long VOD. But it was so that I wanted to... Because I didn't want to not finish it and then have to watch him finish it. I wanted to sit there with him and be like, what are your thoughts on, you know... Because as soon as Bahamut happened, I was like, oh, he's gonna lose it. He loves Bahamut, bro, and he's sobbing and crying. He's like, this is the greatest game I've ever played in my life. He's like a music major too, so he learned how to play Ascension or whatever.
Oh wow.
Oh, he loves that song. He is very much of the mind, like, no question, Soken wins this, and I agree. I think Soken deserves it for this. You see, they're there for consideration for the Grammys.
Oh really?
They put it up for your consideration.
That'd be amazing if you won a Grammy too.
Could you imagine Soken wins a Grammy, bro? Ooh, Matsu ain't got a Grammy. He might. I don't know. But Square put it up for consideration. So, and Baldur's Gate has good music as well, but it's very atmospheric.
Yeah.
I think Alan Wake probably has the same kind of thing, very atmospheric music. Yeah, I also am not thrilled that Pete's Tower is not here, but the picks are good. I'm not going to pretend they're not. But again, indies just get snubbed in this kind of direction where they don't have the same kind of longevity. The music in Sea of Stars, I hate Sea of Stars. I think Sea of Stars track is really good. How's Alan Wake's OST? I don't know. I haven't heard it. I'm assuming it's atmospheric based off the fact that it's a it's a composer.
I really want to play Alan Wake, but I gotta play the first one
much
first.
Investment. You gotta play Max Payne 1 and 2. You gotta play Max Payne 1 and 2. Then you gotta play Alan Wake. Then you gotta play Alan Wake American Nightmare. Then you gotta play Control. Then you gotta play Alan Wake 2. Did you know Alan Wake wrote Max Payne? It's crazy. What are we on?
Wait, Sam Lake wrote Alan Wake?
Who's Sam Lake?
Sam Lake is the fucking Max Payne face guy.
No, Alan Wake, the writer in the game, wrote a book, and that book is Max Payne.
Oh, I see. It all connects.
Yeah. That whole game, like that whole series is like that. All of Remedy's games are connected in that way. The Control Bureau is like investigating Alan Wake, I believe. Bro's got some stuff going on. Rucka. Yeah, that's a good one. Art direction? I say Hi-Fi Rush. This is my personal opinion. I really like the art style. They're very colorful, bright. It's again, it really comes back to how the game feels. Very bright and alive and cheerful. And I think Hi-Fi Rush nails that. Liza P is a very interesting art style.
I was gonna say Liza P personally.
Liza P is very unique. Wonder is also incredibly unique in the way it does the smearing.
Wonder visual. the visuals of Wonder, like that was like, I think if there's one game in here where like immediately I'm like, wow, the visuals, it is probably Wonder.
But
I think like when I look into it like deeper, I think I appreciate Liza P's style like a lot.
Chat, we hate Nintendo. That's the moral of the story here. We hate Nintendo.
I love Nintendo. What are you talking about?
I hate you, Nintendo.
I literally voted.
Buy Steam Deck.
I am probably the only person that voted for Mario Wonder for best multiplayer.
No, I if it's up there, it's gotta feel good, right? Otherwise, why would it be up there? Zelda being here is silly.
It's the same.
It's the same. You know, even if it's a little touched up, it's a little newer, it's a little fresher, it's the same.
Yeah.
It's Breath of the Wild's art style.
Yeah.
It's not them taking creative and technical achievements in design. It's, I guess they would win an animation there because they do insane animation stuff. But I don't think it's more than Liza P, Hi-Fi Rush, or Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Liza. Like Liza P is crazy.
Doesn't Alan Wake 2 have good monster designs? I don't get it being here. Alan Wake 2 is very like. Again, it's tough because nobody's really talking about it right now because it's still very fresh.
Yeah.
This, you got to remember, the critics have been playing this for probably about a month or so. All the people who would vote on the nominees have had this game for a minute, which is always the tough part of the general consensus of like, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. But from what I played of Alan Wake 1, the art direction design of that was really interesting. Control had a similar kind of thing. And with some of the stuff they do where they mix live action into the game as well.
Yeah.
In Alan Wake 2, it's really interesting, I would say. Also, if you ever want to get jump scared, type in Alan Wake 2 game over screen.
What? Oh,
they play a jump scare. Play it on stream.
No, I'm good.
Play it on stream. Are you scared?
Yeah.
You scared?
A little?
It's scary. It's scary.
Also, I don't want to know anything about the game before I play it.
Plays it in 5 years.
Yeah.
All right, what's
gonna
next,
be
Michael?
a while.
What's next, Michael?
That's narrative. Well, that's gonna be an issue.
Me putting my fingers together. Actually, I really don't like Phantom Liberty up here. I think this is aggravating. Because people would not give, like, on my pedestal, people would not give JRPGs a chance here if they had an expansion. A la Xenoblade 3.
Okay, wait. Everyone chill out with 16. Do not spoiler shit. We have not finished it.
Daily reminder, Michael is not past Bahamut. He is missing a big chunk. So as the resident, I've played 3 of these. Alan Wake 2 is probably good. Cyberpunk does need to be here, so I'm not even gonna go through it. 16, I have had a lot of fun with 16. The story I enjoyed a lot. It has issues in the story. I've said before, I think 16 is a solid 4, but I'm also biased towards Final Fantasy games. The story of 16 is a weak spot for it, I would think. The music and the gameplay carry it a very far way, and the visuals are very nice. But the story has some issues. 4 to 5 or 4 to 10? 4 to 5. I don't use 10 scale. I always use 5 because if you're using 10 and you're saying like, if I'm saying 4.5, that's a 10 scale, but I feel like you can say pretty confidently if something is a 4 or a 3 or a 5 versus nobody goes below 5 in a 10-point scale. If you're going below 10 or below 5, the game doesn't work, and then at that point it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2, yeah, it has weird stuff at the end. No spoilers. I don't really like the Mary Jane stuff that they do. Because they go, the big problem with Spider-Man 1 was people didn't like the Mary Jane missions because they were stealthy and they were like a whole thing. So they gave her a gun. And it's like, okay. But the story beats were interesting. I like Miles' new outfit. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, it was impossible to escape it.
Ugly as hell, dude. Mary Jane does not kill. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't kill people in the same way Kiryu doesn't kill people. You know what I mean? I think the Venom stuff is very neat in Spider-Man. It's really interesting. But I think this is kind of just a slam dunk for Baldur's Gate.
Now, this might be, I don't think it's a hot take, but it's gonna be a take.
Okay.
Does having branches in a story
Okay, I'm ready.
make it, I don't know how to put this.
Does it take away from the narrative?
Does it take away from the narrative? Because, like,
so
if you're telling a story, like a narrative.
For outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game, the fact that, so I'm going to use an example in Baldur's Gate, okay? No spoilers. It's an option, right? You meet with druids in a grove very early. and they go, "We're worried about goblins," right? The goblins are in a camp on the other side of the map. You can go talk to them. You can do stuff with them. It's a whole thing. But you can choose to work with the goblins if you want. That's an option you have. And the whole game progresses forward in a way that makes sense. Party members, if you choose to work with the goblins, some party members will leave forever. They're just like, dude, what? You're a psycho. And they leave.
Mm-hmm.
And I think because I'm constantly playing that game and constantly surprised by the angles and things it can do, and it all feels cohesive more than just I'm making nothing choices. Like, I feel like that's more of a flex for the narrative, that they planned all these routes and it works. And it flows and it feels good, right?
Mm-hmm.
The characters are all really well written. The story is very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Every little plot point I do, I'm so like interested in. And it's so hard to explain without like obviously you seeing it and kind of understanding the way it flows. But there is an overarching plot that is the big issue, right? That plot point is always there. The little narrative beats are just parts that build up how you feel about that plot point, if that makes sense.
I'm just thinking, like, would Breaking Bad have been better if I got to decide that Walter White did not partner up with Jesse Pinkman?
Maybe. That would be your experience with it narratively. Maybe the writing for that route is outstanding.
But then,
Maybe
like, the author isn't really telling a story at that point, right?
He is.
He's not trying. The author, Jesus Christ, they are like not trying to give a specific experience at that point.
I think they're giving you the tools to experience the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. I think that's the difference between like games and shows. Is a show is a very like crafted, everything is intentional. Every angle, every sound, every shot, everything is intentional in a show. Obviously, I understand why you're using Breaking Bad as a concept. But in a game, a lot of it is...
You can have intent in a game narrative.
But that's what I mean. You have intent, but you always have to be aware of player involvement. A player is always involved, right?
Yeah.
Even if you show them a cutscene, if they're... So let's use Clive as an example. I am Clive when I'm playing 16, right? Clive doesn't make any choices. But I understand Clive as a character because of the choices I'm being shown and the way I feel when he does stuff while I'm playing as him, right? It gives me a thing. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm making my own character. It's a little harder to be like, this is what your character would do. Whereas when I'm making choices that feel right to my character, it feels like the story is flowing. I'm being given the tools to like continue this. Because again, the main plot point, Baldur's Gate 3, you've got a thing, you got to deal with it. Everyone's on board, and that's a really boiled down way of how to explain it. But it's very like, at the end, the goal is still the same. You're still getting to the same point. And the story is all there. Because again, I feel like it's more impressive if a writer has to write all those possibilities and all those routes of things that can happen and seeing how people deal with it. You know what I mean? It's like a choose your own adventure book. Those are cool.
They're cool, but I don't know if I would ever give a choose your own adventure book like narrative of the year, because the narrative it varies depending on the person.
When you... I feel like this is tough to explain because you haven't played Baldur's Gate. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying like it's because I'm also trying to be like really respectful of spoilers in this regard. But the narrative is there, and it's flowing constantly. To where I'm constantly engaged with the narrative. I think Baldur's Gate slams this easy. Baldur's Gate's incredibly compelling as a story. And I would take any single route and read it as a book. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the characters are so fucking well written, dude. Oh my god. And again, storytelling, right? They're giving me the pieces to tell me a story. I walk into a cave. There's an owlbear there. The owlbear has a thing in its leg. Okay, so I'm being told indirectly, owlbear was damaged. Something happened. Do I have animal speak? I do. Yes. The owlbear tells me I'm fine. Fuck off. I don't need anything. And then you're like, no, I think you need help. And that opens up well, who hurt you? Oh, these guys hurt you. Okay, well, we'll go talk to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's very... you're on their journey indirectly, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I vote Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna vote.
Vote with your heart. Vote with your heart. Vote with your heart.
I've literally only seen one of these games' narratives, and I haven't even seen it to completion.
It gets kind of rough towards the end. I don't know why. But I think that's just, it's hard to...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna vote for this one.
Okay.
I don't have nearly as informative opinion as I would like.
That's totally fair. Like I said, I played 3 of them, and I feel confident in the 3. And just, like I said, the way Baldur's Gate makes me feel while I'm playing it, bro. Awesome. Speaking of...
Best Game Direction, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design.
Chat, I would like to establish that I've already clicked Baldur's Gate 3.
So
I'm prepared.
I mentioned this in Coast chat last night.
Okay, I'm excited.
And I talked about Baldur's Gate 3, and I specifically brought up innovation. Do you think Baldur's Gate 3 is innovative? Or do you think it's just doing what CRPGs have always done, but just really well and a lot of it?
Isn't that innovation?
No.
Improving upon something is innovation in my mind.
Not to me.
It depends, right?
Innovation is doing something brand new. To me.
Okay, give me an example for one of the other games so I can be on the same page. Show me innovation.
Okay.
I don't think Spider-Man's innovative. I think it's more.
Honestly, I don't think a lot of these games are super innovative.
I take that back. Very, very innovative in the sense of it is no loading. It's very immersive. It's they very much want to no loading. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
a huge factor. And that could be innovation. They improved their loading to the point where it's seamless. Zelda, the big thing is obviously the physics engine.
Yeah.
In Zelda. The physics engine in Zelda is outstanding. It is very big. It is constantly surprising. It's kind of, I think it and Baldur's Gate have the same thing in my mind, where there is gamer logic of, if I slam someone against a wall, they're not going to take fucking damage. That's just a barrier to keep me from leaving, right?
Mm-hmm.
In games like Zelda, in games like Baldur's Gate, maybe not Mario, they might take damage because the game works in a way that your brain thinks it should work, and it kind of does work.
Yeah, because they try really hard to make it feel like a real thing instead of just like a game, you know?
Oh yeah, and I think that's where both really shine pretty hard. Again, I'm voting Baldur's Gate here just because the stuff I've seen that you can do and the ability to have it also be like a co-op experience and be very engaging is pretty innovative in my mind.
I'm just thinking, like, is it so much different from like Divinity 2?
Yes.
Like, different, not better. I mean, different.
Different.
Okay. Okay.
So, the fact that my buddy can be having a cutscene with someone and talking to them, I can pickpocket them and just take all their shit because they're not looking at me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He can. The example I always give. I've said this example a million times. There's a scene where someone's going to blow something up, and you can sit there and be like mid-conversation. They're like, "I'm going to blow it up." And it's like, I wish you wouldn't do that. You can switch to a different party member mid-conversation, turn invisible, steal the thing they're going to blow up, and then go back to the cutscene as a different character and be like, "Yeah, go ahead, blow it up." And then they look down and go, "What the fuck? Where is it?" Because it's. I feel like the innovation is how much they accounted for and how like the game direction, right? It's very.
Yeah.
They gave you a lot of options, and I've never had that feeling of. I've restarted the first chapter like 20 times, and each time that I'm like, oh, I want to try this build, right? I'm doing slightly different things, and it feels massive in that game. It's crazy. I'm blown away by the fact that there's like next to no loading in that game when you're in like a big zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
That whole zone is loaded like all the time, and things are happening in that zone. But just the amount of stuff that can happen in that game, dude. It's like and the builds and the way things work. For example, there's CRPGs do have a level of Divinity did a lot for like the ground is wet, I use lightning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff where it caused you to think a little bit more. Baldur's Gate kind of doubles down on that really hard in a very interesting way, where obviously if I jump from a high point, I'm taking fall damage, right?
Yeah.
I use feather fall on myself. Okay, now I don't take fall damage. What happens if I jump from really, really high? I shake the ground a little around me, and if I land on somebody, I'll do fall damage to them, right? So someone did a thing where they turned into an owl bear, which is the biggest thing you can be. It's heavy. It's off your weight. It's not off how far you fell and how heavy you are. So they turn into an owl bear. They cast enlarge on the owl bear. So the owl bear is now double its size. They cast featherfall on the owl bear. So now that it does not take fall damage. The owl bear jumps off to a boss and does like 4,000 damage in a game where 20 is a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can just do that.
That is cool.
The boss, if he walks too close to a ledge, you can do a strength check. And if you've got it, like you've got high ass strength, you can push him off the fucking ledge, dude. That's
cool.
awesome. But Tears of the Kingdom is very worth noting in this factor, I know, because of the way the building works. The building is very innovative.
I'm gonna be honest. If there is a singular mechanic this year that I thought like I loved to bits, it's
Ultra Hand?
Ascend.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Ultra Hand. I was like,
No,
what?
I fucking like Ascend is insane to me.
Ascend is fun because it's just another tool to like make the puzzles different, right? You have to think about how they have to design levels after that. They have to think about ceilings for the rest of the game, like whenever they make something. They had to think about ceilings the entire game, because you try sometimes where you're like, can I ascend here? No, I don't think. There's always that one like pillar that's in your way, and you stand there for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
For like trying to position to that one pillar. Like I said, I think the physics in the building and all of that is very notable for Tears of the Kingdom. That is an outstanding thing that they did. And if Tears of the Kingdom's going to win something, I wouldn't be against them winning this.
Yeah.
I would be cool with them winning this. Other categories, I'm a little miffed. I don't think they should be winning. But this, I wouldn't be like. Yeah, the other thing is, it's on the Switch.
Yeah, it's true. It do be on the Switch.
That shit's on the Switch, and it runs like 30 FPS. That's not bad.
Spider-Man. Be Spider-Man.
It's just Spider-Man. It's just Spider-Man. It's the same.
I don't know much about Alan Wake 2 is such an enigma in this entire stream. All I know about Alan Wake 2 is literally this picture right here.
So, based off Alan Wake 1 and the few things I've seen of Alan Wake 2, I'm sure that they have done insane things game design wise. That is like impossible to go over without playing. You know what I mean? But again, everyone that I've heard talk about Alan Wake 2 preemptively has been like, dude, this is going to be a sleeper hit. Like, please play this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of devs that were talking about like the chain that wrapped around the wheel when they did one of the doors or something, and the fact
Tears of the Kingdom
worked.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Mario Wonder is a lot of fun. I don't know if I would say it's innovative per se.
Is the Wonder Seed innovative?
Not really. Like the Wonder Seed is basically the fucking power up from Yoshi's Island, you know. It's the thing from Yoshi's Island where you change for a second. And, like, obviously not every Wonder Seed is a transformation, but, like, you know, you hit the Wonder Seed and something weird happens. I don't know if that's innovation
level
per
design,
se.
right?
It's just,
it's game design.
It's game design.
I definitely think innovative is not the big thing to get hung on. I think it's the game design and game direction as well.
Yeah.
Right? Of, like, the intended game design was that every level would be a little different.
Yeah. And I do think that's cool. I do think it's cool that, like, every level feels very unique. But, you know, there's a lot of really great 2D platformers, especially, like, Rayman Legends and Tropical Freeze that also kind of have that already. Like, every level feeling unique isn't new to Mario Wonder.
Right.
And And I think where Mario Wonder kind of fails to be new and cool and creative is in its structure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the levels are great. Don't get me wrong, I love the levels, but outside of the levels, it doesn't really feel special.
It's very like
it's
fun.
just standard ass Mario outside the levels. Whereas like I think about I mentioned this, I think we talked about this last time, right? With the 3D games.
Mm-hmm.
And how like yeah, the levels are good, but also there's these constant surprises outside of the levels. Like the way
like
the game
overworld.
Yeah, the overworld and the way the game structures like its progression. You know, you're not doing like a bunch of levels and then you fight a boss at the end or whatever. Like they mix it up. That's what makes those games exciting compared to the 2D games. I had the complaint earlier that Tears of the Kingdom was structured the exact same way as Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom makes up for it with everything else. Like Mario Wonder,
most outstanding feature is literally the way it plays.
Yeah.
That's the most notable thing about it. It's a big factor.
Mario Wonder is just a really good 2D platformer. You know? It's really, really good, but it's like, it's not something so... Like, I think Donkey, honestly, made a really good point. Huh?
I haven't seen his take on it.
He basically said, like, the stuff that makes Mario Wonder fun has always been in the new Super Mario Brothers games, and it's true. Like, everything that's fun about Wonder has always been there, but what Wonder does that's special is they kind of celebrate it more and give it more context.
Okay. Baldur's Gate 3, baby.
I'm gonna vote for Tears here, I think. Just because it's the only one that I'm familiar with that I think deserves it.
Now, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Next category.
I feel like it'd be rude if I picked anything else.
You tell me. You're allowed to pick whatever you want. I don't have a gun to your head. Don't turn around.
I feel like it'd be like, honestly, all these games on here, I don't think crack my top 3.
RE4.
I know you were waiting for it.
Oh, dude! As soon as they were announced and I saw RE4 was Game of the Year, I was falling out of my chair laughing because we just talked about how much you don't like remakes and this kind of stuff. I was losing it, bro. It was so fucking funny. Oh my god! I was like, I'm so stoked. I will be there Tuesday ASAP.
Listen,
so when you were like, let's start at the bottom, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
I am almost out of water and I am parched.
All right, go ahead.
You want me to go? You want to go get some water?
I mean, do you think we need to say anything else about these games?
I'll be right back.
Okay. This brother doesn't keep water by his desk like me. Chat, stay hydrated. Make sure your piss is clear or light yellow. That's how you know if you're hydrated. Very important stat. If it's a little dark, drink some water. Chat, what do you think wins this? Do you think Baldur's Gate wins this all the way? That'd be cool. Bloons Tower Defense 6. It's a valid contender. Yeah, I don't think Wonder should win. I don't think Spider-Man should win. I don't think Wonder should win. And I don't think RE4 wins. Part of me is like, what if Alan Wake wins, bro? People would be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? If Alan Wake won and nobody's played it, like, oh. Because that was a concern with God of War, right? Like, nobody played it, and then it was just like, what if it wins, though? Your Shock Wonder got a nomination? Why? It's Mario. It was going to get a nomination no matter what. Why is Will Smith trending? Will Smith just announced 99% Hitler? What the fuck? Yeah, no, honest to God, I only wanted 16 is not game of the year, even remotely. I only wanted it here to hear it on the orchestra. That's all I wanted. Mario being here and RE4 being here is a little weird. I saw somebody on Twitter complaining there was no Xbox game here. I'm like, I'm pretty sure RE4 is on Xbox. Hot take, guys. Hot take. Hot take. Dave the Diver should be taken out. Signala should be put in. Thoughts? Oh, dude. The Game Awards post where they announced Best Independent Game has a fucking community note about Dave the Diver not being an indie game. Bro. Holy shit. Signala was 2022? Bro. Was it? Is that not this year? October 27th. It was at the end. Okay, okay. Damn. What was last year's indie? Was it Stray or whatever? Game Awards 2022. I think it was Stray. Debut indie game was Stray. Independent game was Stray. But everybody picked Stray because, oh, cat. I told you so, man. They don't keep track of indies very well. Wasn't Stray not really an indie either? So it had Annapurna pushing it, right? And also, so it had Annapurna and it also had like PlayStation. People thought Stray was a PlayStation game for a very long time. That was kind of the weird area. Fear and Hunger 2? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, Annapurna is 100% an indie publisher. But I feel like best indie, I don't feel like you should have a publisher. Or you should have like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's tough, right? Because you can't say no publisher because some games are like, you know. And also Nexon was the developer. They were like on the payroll for that. That's different. Publisher is kind of a weird like if Sony's publishing it, obviously maybe it's not super indie, right? It's like, oh, you're gonna slam no matter what. Right. Like Annapurna, Team 17, who's the other one? Humble Games, like shit like that, right? That's like more of an acceptable publisher in some regard. But once you start getting to like, you got Nexon money, bro, like, come on. What song is this? This is catchy. Do 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 do. Can I get a timestamp? 12:14. Walking the Dog, Nintendogs? Fuck, man. I haven't heard this song in so long. What the fuck, dude? Damn. Mike really went like down the road to get a fucking bottle, huh? Oh, you know what? I should have played fucking I should have played Octopath 2 music for Mike when I had control. That way he would have known how snobbed Octopath 2 was, bro.
Snobbed?
Yeah, they got snobbed, bro.
They got snobbed on?
Yeah, snob, bro.
All right, so what do you guys talk about?
Game Awards sucks.
True.
I posted my vote for Masayoshi Soken on Twitter.
Nice.
Jeff Keighley, 2011, brand new Epic IP unveil right now. Fortnite. Octopath 2 not making it into best RPG, but Sea of Mid did is insane to me. That's an outstanding RPG. I love Japan.
Everyone's saying that. Everyone's saying Octopath 2 go crazy.
They got it bad, dude. Like, the music was outstanding. The gameplay is very innovative for an RPG. I was into it. Game of the year. Any thoughts?
It's weird. I feel like I played so much this year. I feel like it was so hard to keep up, and I played so much, and yet I'm 2 for 6 here on this screen.
Hot take, it is hard to keep up with AAA games.
Yeah.
They're expensive. They're long. It's hard.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's 20 hours, 30 hours, somewhere in there, I believe.
Jesus.
Alan Wake's probably 30. Baldur's Gate's like almost 200. Mario Wonder, depends how you want to play it, but I mean, you know, it's do you go all the way, do you 100% it? Tears of the Kingdom,
100. Yep.
Yeah. Like, it's too many games. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, Fortnite season, Omni-Man. He gets it.
Nick 2, Mario. Yeah, I'm playing Mario RPG next stream. Jesus Christ.
Like, and you know, me, male of peak physique right now, I'm in the gym a lot. I don't have a lot of time to sit down and play these 50-hour games.
Yeah.
You want to go to the gym?
I would like to, but
okay, we'll make a list. You can come over and stay. Yeah, we'll see. Well, dude, Planet Fitness is like 10 minutes away, bro.
Oh, word? Like walking?
No, 10 minutes by car.
Oh, cringe.
It's like fucking. How long would that be by walk? Can Google Maps tell me that? Hold on, I'll do that math.
Google Maps has walking times.
How do they know?
I don't know. Like, it's just average walking speed.
What if I'm like taking my time? Right, Planet Fitness. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Okay, directions. An hour. Fuck, an hour before my workout, bro. We live in a car society.
Yep.
You're gonna hit an ashy pull today, bro. You're gonna set the craziest PR today. I feel it. Baldur's Gate. You know.
Yeah.
I wish more people could play it. It's long and it's hard to tell for some people if they're gonna be into it because it is turn-based. You know, turn-based is a thing that puts people off. I think it's quite good turn-based.
The turn-based doesn't put me off, but I did watch McDarrett stream it once, and there was like 50 icons on screen, and that kind of made me go, whoa, I don't know if I can play this.
Luckily, the icons are very like straightforward. It's like push, pick up, throw. It's making sure you have every possible ability available to you. Yeah. One of the icons is improvised weapon, which means you can pick up something and use it as a weapon, or you can take your sword, stick it in a pool of fire, pull it out, you now have a fire sword. So there's a lot of like, you know, I play it on controller and I find controller to be very good for it.
On controller, really?
I play the whole game on controller.
I assumed it would be like a mouse and keyboard is a must.
No, they have Larian's very aggressive about controller support for the consoles. Because remember, it's on the consoles. Like, Divinity 2 had a lot of controller support put in it, and it's very, very good. You can play all Divinity 2 on the deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate, maybe not so much, but that's just because of the raw size of the game and like what it is. Shout out to the games this year. Baldur's Gate Game of the Year.
I'll get to Spider-Man soon. I think we're gonna play Spider-Man after Mario RPG. So
hot take, Michael?
Huh?
Hot take.
Okay.
I think you'll like Spider-Man.
Okay. I don't know if that's a hot take.
Hot take. I think you'll like Spider-Man. Every day is hot takes when I'm serving them up like I do, Mike.
As far as this list, my game of the year is not on here.
What's your game of the year? Hit me with it.
I'm saving it for the tier list. We talked about this.
You got a tier list?
I do an end of the year tier list every year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're fun.
I've seen that.
They're fun.
I've probably been there. Holy fuck.
Let me get.
I have very bad memory. I don't know if you know this about me.
Let me get a. Let's see if I can find last year's.
Did I win?
Did you win?
Yeah, was I on the list?
Why would you win? It's for video games.
You didn't specify that, dickhead. You just said it was the end of the year tier list. I was like, I got to be up there somewhere. Yeah, shout out to anybody that was like, "Oh, I'm gonna clear my backlog this year." After the mid that was last year, we got like one of the greatest years in gaming. XD. Shout out all the developers that are getting wrongfully laid off all the time. By the way, like ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's the sad part of this year.
Every game that comes out is record-breaking, record sales, fastest selling, millions of profit. Lays off all the devs. All right, guess next year's gonna be shit. Cool.
Yeah, I got a PS5. Yeah,
for Jeff.
I got a PS5.
Jeff's gonna not say something, or he'll say up there and be like, "We stand with all the developers." Now here's the Schick Hydro moment. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Jeff Keighley. That brother is a walking brand.
I don't know what I posted it under.
We gotta get you a filing system like a cabinet.
Yeah. Because sometimes I'll just post tier lists without, what's the word? Like
today's wait. When was this? 12/14, 12/21. Did you see this Jeff Keighley Fortnite thing?
No.
Back in 2019, when I hosted live at Risky Reels in Fortnite, Donald Mushroom Team showed me the potential of bringing a community of millions virtually together. It's taken us 4 years and a pandemic to get there, but today's launch of the Game Awards map in Fortnite is just the first step of where we can go in the next 10 years for TGA.
Oh, right. I stopped posting in Twitter in February, so it'll be easy to find this.
Go check out the map and portal to check out the incredible user-created maps in Fortnite. What does it got to do with Game Awards? Wait, they got a Jeff Keighley skin in Fortnite?
Wait, what?
Yeah, look. It's Jeff Keighley.
Hold on a sec. I'm sending you this. What the fuck? He's in Fortnite?
They got Jeff in Fortnite.
That's fucked up. Nah.
Bro, Destiny 2 nominated for, like, listening to the community is so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Alright. Oh, these were games you played?
Yeah. It's not games that released that year, it's games I played.
Wow. Overwatch and It's Okay. Her story, wow. Aperture, Michael.
What?
Aperture desk job in OK.
It's a fucking tech demo. What do you want from me?
It's soulful. Meanwhile, best games I've played this year, Subjective Multiverses. That shit don't even exist anymore, Michael.
It was one of the best games I played that year.
Nope. I have manifested that it's not.
Here it is. You probably can't see this super well on stream, but there it is.
So you can now vote for here, I'm gonna VX this to you. You can vote for like user maps in Fortnite right now with Jeff Keighley. Oh, my boss is calling me. I'll be right back.
What's the game at the bottom? It's Rabbids Party and then Popco's Arcade. Dude, the FNAF community goes crazy over Popco's Arcade, and I don't understand. That is not a good game. That is not a good game at all. It is so boring. The cache is gone. I guess we're done talking about all this stuff. We voted. We voted, guys. Woo! I'm excited for next year's, or the end of this year's tier list. I'm pretty damn excited. Honestly, bro, look at last year. Last year kind of went off. Fucking Shredder's Revenge, Tunic, Stray, Elden Ring, Gigabash, Cult of the Lamb. Last year went crazy. I use Backlog to log my games. That's where I got all these images from as well. And Signalis. Signalis is in the Humble store. Or it's part of the Humble Deal. The big Humble Deal. We're almost at the end of the Zelda playlist. I don't know if Cash is gonna want to do something when he gets back, so I'm not sure what we should do right now. Oh, Karmazoo came out. God damn it, dude! Karmazoo just launched? Oh my god. Stop. The Gigabash Ultraman DLC is shaping up to be your goatee. Dude, the Gigabash, like, Gigabash got improved so much this year with all the patches that have come out. Like, Gigabash is such a good fucking game. It always was, but it's even better now. Hello, Coastward. Hello, Coastward. This is your first time playing. It's a good time to be playing. It was good to wait. I don't know when Cash is gonna get back, so really quick, I want to look at the Roadhog changes. Zombie Mercy. Yay, Zombie Mercy, yay! See. These Roadhog changes actually seem interesting. Okay, so here's my question. So they changed how this works. It's very... Okay, so it's like, it's still... Patch?
That's me, baby!
That scared the shit out of me! Oh my god!
What's up, buddy? What are we doing now? We're on fucking Overwatch now?
I was just waiting for you to come back.
Ugh! I have to download Overwatch anyway. A friend of mine wants to play.
Oh, really?
Yep. I mean, you can play too if you want, I guess. I don't know. You can play. Should I get it on Steam? Does it matter?
I have it on Steam.
Are you playing it on Steam right now?
Yeah. Okay, so it's still a one-shot a Tracer. Good to know.
Yo.
Oh, I forgot Hook doesn't pull them close
Don't let
enough.
Michael know you're playing Baldur's Gate, bro. He hates Baldur's Gate.
When did that happen?
He told me he hates it with his entire chest. He said Zelda is better than Baldur's Gate, and I held back. I'm strong. I held back. Seeing the reviews for this shit still be like just so bad.
People fucking hate this game.
Was it like... I feel like a lot of people jumped in on it because it's free.
Yeah.
So it's easy to post a review versus spending money.
Oh, shit. Did you see this? That's from kind of far away, bro.
Hasn't that attack always been like that?
No, this is very different.
Wait, is that not his L2?
That's from kind of far away.
Good damage. Let's go Roadhog. See, but like most of these reviews, it'll be like negative review, right? Game, thumbs down. Porn, thumbs up. And then you look at the time posted. He said 0.5 hours at review.
Yeah.
He's like 2 hours now. He's playing it.
Oh, are you seeing this? Oh my god.
That's damage.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Download the game, play a bit, write a bad review, uninstall the game. 0.1 hours on record. My favorite is just the people that'll be like, they only have like an hour, and then they look at their current time, and it's like 30 or 40.
Yeah. Now let's see the healing. So yeah, they changed Sippy to right click. So this gun used to have a left click and a right click. The left click was close range, the right click was medium range. Now they've kind of combined the two, but also made it even better. So it's like you have.
I'm done reading the reviews.
You're done.
I saw some nightmare shit. Oh my god.
Okay.
That was gross.
That is nuts.
Add to library.
And now right click is heal. And I can cancel it, so I don't have to use the whole thing. Wow, that healed so much. Holy moly.
And
then we have a new ability.
Oh, whoa, pause.
What?
This shit has achievements?
Yeah.
Oh, we're so back, dude. Is the Season 7 Battle Pass still a thing? Can I still get Pharah?
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Until, like, the early December.
It's not worth getting the pass on that.
Okay, so, question, though, does Pigpen disable movement abilities? That's really big for me. I feel like, not big for me, that's big for the ability.
Does this Battle Pass give me that new character as well?
No, it's gonna be next month's Battle Pass.
No, the Sun Girl.
No, that was last month's Battle Pass.
Who's on this Battle Pass?
No one. You can get the Sun Girl by doing, Chivos.
Michael.
What?
This game has achievements on Steam as well, so I'm interested. Can I play this on deck?
Yeah, I played on deck.
How was it?
Good.
It's 86 gigs. I'm gonna play it on my beautiful new OLED. What if I don't get an OLED, Mike?
What if you don't? I would advise against it. You already have a Steam Deck.
I could give it to my girlfriend.
You know what? That's so true. Get an OLED.
Owned. Got him. Game of the year, baby. Baldur's Gate. It's either that or I'd give it to my sister. Probably my girlfriend. Hot take. Overwatch is a funny one.
I like Overwatch.
I cannot play it very long though.
You get mad.
I get mad.
I know it's not you.
You know me.
I got scared playing PvP games with you.
It's not even that I'm mad. It's more of the like frustrations I feel. I feel if you verbalize them and get them out and expel them from your body, you feel immediately better. And I do. I feel awesome every single time. The problem is Mike's on the other end holding his controller shaking. As I'm like, I'm gonna kill your family.
I'm gonna try him out. What the hell? I haven't seen this one yet. Is this new? Did they just add this art? Because I have not seen it.
No, that's the Halloween Battle Pass guy. What's Lucifer? Oh, those are them chicks that were at BlizzCon, bro. They're terrible.
They're terrible?
That shit was awkward, man.
They're terrible at the game or terrible at their job?
No. Like the singing. They were like fine. The vibes were just off on that concert, man. Hey, stand down, K-pop stand down. Somebody pointed this out to me once, and they said, "Why is it like K-pop groups will have like girls that speak like a little English, and then there's that one that has a borderline American accent that just speaks perfect ass English?" And I'm like, they always have that one. You know what I mean? Is she like the interview
I don't know
girl?
what you mean.
Like K-pop groups will have girls that are clearly Korean, and the girl that sounds American is also Korean, but it's like they have a quota to have that one girl that speaks like perfect American level English. It's jarring. It's like, why do they always got that one? Australia. Oh, maybe that's why. Interesting. I didn't think about that. Australia is close to like South Asia. Huh. The more you know. See, Mike, we learned something today. I learned I'm going to install Overwatch 2 on my deck.
That's good.
You going to install Overwatch 2 on your deck?
I already have it installed on my deck.
Is it like, how's it play? Like 30 or 60?
60.
Plays well?
Mm-hmm.
How's
I had to like fiddle with the controls a little bit because I use gyro.
Oh.
And I use mouse gyro, which is a little weird because it's like constantly switching between controller input and keyboard and mouse input when you have that.
Weird. That would be confusing.
Yeah, I had to like work on it for like 2 hours. If you don't want gyro though, you're fine.
I don't care about gyro.
Yeah, just playing it on your deck. But oh yeah, it runs great.
Is the Sun Girl good?
Yeah, she's very good.
What's her name? What's she do?
Alari. She's got a railgun. She can put out like a healing turret.
She's a healer?
Yeah.
Man. What is the complete hero collection?
I'm guessing that's just everyone that's already in.
Players who already own Overwatch 2 Hero Collection can upgrade to complete hero collection. Do I own that? It looks like this gives you... The picture is all of the Overwatch 2 characters, like including McCree in them. And it's like, guys, those are allowed. Instantly unlock 19 Overwatch 1 heroes.
That's if you didn't own Overwatch 1 on your Blizzard account.
If I start Overwatch 2 without owning Overwatch 1, you don't get the characters?
Yeah, I think you get a new hero like every match. It's a slow like onboarding process.
Ew. 3 standout Overwatch 1 legendary skins: Valkyrie Mercy, Okami, Hanzo, Varsity Diva. Unlock 19 Overwatch 1 heroes, 1,000 Overwatch coins, which I guess is intended for the Battle Pass, and instant access to all 6 Overwatch 2 heroes: Sojourn, Junker Queen, Kiriko, Ramatra, Lifeweaver, and our newest hero. Wait, Sojourn and Junker Queen you had to get?
Hey, they're Overwatch 2.
This game's weird, bro. I'm gonna play as Ramatra and I guess Alari.
Alright.
That's my picks.
Weren't you excited for Ramatra?
Yeah, look at the big robot. He's cool.
Big
I love
robot
playing
guy?
tank. Tank is fun. UTS is not fun.
I love tank.
Tank got Roadhog, you know what I'm saying?
True.
Wait, did they give... Does Roadhog have a new ability? Am I tweaking? What is
Yeah,
that?
you got Pigpen. Oh, I'm dead.
Who's Gwen? Did I sell that?
Malga comes out next month, yeah.
He getting a Christmas skin, bro?
Oh my god, if he gets like a Santa Claus.
Yeah, he just goes, oh! That seems like a cool character.
Yeah.
Who was the last DPS they made? Sojourn?
Sojourn, yeah.
Damn.
Been a while. But now we're getting Venture.
Who?
Venture is the next DPS coming out in the first season of next month.
Is that the they them brother with the goggles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that design a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh, compost. Right.
What?
Huh. My boss is texting me about this lady. He's like, how much is she's like, how much does this lady owe? It's like, I don't fucking know, dude.
What's that new healer's name again? Fucking, Alari.
I like her design a lot.
Yeah.
Railguns, I'll say it, hot take, railguns are cool.
I feel like Overwatch hasn't done railgun correctly yet, personally.
Including with the one they just did?
Yeah. Like, Sojourn, I don't think her railgun's very fun, and neither is Zolari's. The best railgun is still fucking... The best video game railgun is still Halo Reach. True.
It's still League of Legends, you're right.
Did Roadhog just ult through Pigpen? I mean, Pigpen doesn't make you not be able to do moves. It just slows you down and damages you. Halo Reach railgun is cringe. Wrong!
I'm gonna sell this.
Don't die on me now. You're one of my finest experiments.
Flattery will get you the grave.
Take me home. Country roads. Oh yeah, what is our Moira doing? Hello? 500 healing? Come on, man. We got this, though. We got this. Peace, Advent. Sorry I yelled at you earlier.
Gun to his head.
Oh, I should have saved it for you! No! Huh? Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I have to download Overwatch and play with a friend later, though. She's going on a reinvention arc, so she's dropping League of Legends to play this.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What the fuck?
It was between this and Val, and I was like, I'm not playing fucking Val.
Valorant? Yeah, fuck no.
Look, hot take. Overwatch got some stinkers. Valorant players? Nah. Those brothers are weird, man.
This rework kind of crazy.
What does Pigpen do?
It's a trap like Junkrat's trap, except it slows you down and damages you.
Oh, it's a dot. Interesting. Yo, he's gonna be top tier.
Yeah, this rework kind of crazy.
Valorant, Death Force, and Overwatch. Valorant's problem is, what am I spending money on skins for, bro? My gun? I don't care about that.
I mean, gun skins makes more sense than character skins.
No.
Oh yeah.
When I get play of the game, I want to see my cool skin. Also, sometimes they change the voice lines, and it's cool.
You get play the game in Valorant?
I'm probably not.
Is that a thing?
That shit. I doubt it. It would just be fucking one guy killing 4 dudes with like his voice chat going, okay, he's clutching it out. He's cracked. He's cracked. He's nuts. You're dog shit. You're actually trash. You're so bad. Valorant players have such a weird way of talking. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
You're actually the worst player I've ever seen in my life. Maybe figure yourself out. Like they raise their voice at the end of the sentence. Michael, I got bad news, buddy.
What?
It's time for me to go on my merry way.
No. I thought we were gonna play Overwatch.
Why don't I gotta fucking download it, Mike?
Hurry up!
It's 50 gigs.
What?
But I'm also incredibly hungry. I don't think I ate lunch.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
I had my morning protein shake, and that was it. Chat, if you need to get your protein up, invest in Fairlife. It is a wonderful chocolate milk alternative that has approximately 30 grams of protein.
Really?
Everyone should have one. Yeah, dude, I drink them every morning. I also do like protein powder into creatine into a bunch of pills. Natural supplements, Michael.
Oh, I wanted to pull him back in. Sorry, you were saying?
I take natural supplements and I'm stronger for it.
Mm.
I'm glad I could make everyone buy Baldur's Gate 3 today. Oh, also, chat. 2 days, I think? Is it 2 days? Hold on, let me do the math before I leave. This is my most important shill of all. Steam Deck OLED drops on the 16th, 10 a.m. Pacific.
Wow.
East Coast, that's like 1 o'clock.
You gonna try and get it?
I'm gonna talk to my girlfriend. If it's either that or I sell it to my sister, right? But I'm like,
Yeah.
if she, you know, she's supportive. She would want me to get it. See, my girlfriend loves me. She wants me to get a Steam Deck. I know she would say it. I'm not gonna ask her. She would want me to get a Steam Deck. I get it. You get it. So basically, everybody in chat, try to get a Steam Deck on the 16th. Love you all. Bye.
Bye bye. Let's go, Reaper. Yeah, these Roadhog changes are kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy in here. Uh-oh! Are we in there? Oh, we're in there. Listen! That comes out on Thursday. Fucking, I will never book smart, I'm money smart. What is happening in this chat? Hello? You've been playing it? Bro, criminal. No, yeah. The Mario RPG remake looks fantastic. A good year for remakes, to be honest. Good year for good games getting better. Hello? Yeah, Pigpen. Yeah. And he is getting healed, huh? Hi, what's up? Hey, don't chase me up here. You will get Pigpen. Pigpen does not feel great, but everything else feels good. I guess you could hook them into Pigpen. That might be crazy for like a tank. Hook, drop Pigpen at your feet, hook a tank, and then blast them. That's an idea. Okay, so it does disappear after a while, the pellets. But still, it's a pretty crazy range, Jesus. Hi. I should have taken someone off with me. Damn it. What did I hit? Hello? Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about that. The Namco setting up a studio specifically to develop Nintendo games. That's crazy. That's so bonkers. Okay, so you can use movement abilities during Pigpen. That's kind of lame, but whatever. We'll see if it's balanced. Don't come here, don't come here. Nice, nice. Come on! Why did it take so long? Not even just one studio, 2 studios for developing Nintendo games. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, there were already, like, I think the thing that happened is, like, Namco has been developing or supporting Nintendo games for so long that they're just like, let's just give it a fucking name. Let's just set up an actual team and give it a name. Ow, 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 what? Help? Help me? Yeah, I have been seeing people say that Studio S might just be Studio Smash. It might just be a studio dedicated to making Smash Brothers, which... I mean, Studio S is the studio that worked on Smash. So we'll see. Namco being the Smash developer forever is definitely not the dark future I envisioned. Gotta get in there. Gotta get in there. May! May, what'd you do? May, no! Get to the point! What's that, May? May, why'd you do that? Why'd she wall us out? Stay as a team, this is still here? Hey, you know what? Fun rework. I'll admit it, that's a pretty fun rework. Akin to a delay-based netcode. So excited, bros. I couldn't get any more excited for that. Oh shit, VW is playing Modern Warfare 3 tonight, let's go. I don't know what to have for dinner tonight. Getting to that time. I'm hungry, dude. I did not have a big lunch or a big breakfast. I saw that Studio 2 helped with ARMS. Ooh. Ooh. ARMS. That's why they called Studio 2. Man, I would love an ARMS 2. I want ARMS 2 more than a new Smash Brothers, to be honest. I think, like, for real, if I really think about it, ARMS 2 and Kid Icarus Uprising Remaster are probably my top two most wanted things to happen in games right now. That's what I want. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but I might get it. I might get those two. Actually, you know what? Those two seem more likely than most things. I'm more likely to get Uprising Remaster and ARMS 2 than Viva Pinata 3. Twintel in Mortal Kombat, I would not want to see that. No, I don't want to see Twintel dismembered. I'm sorry. Bro, that's like part of the reason why I refunded that shit. I was playing as the vampire lady, and I kept losing to this guy that always did it was the character that like kicks your head off and does like the firework with your intestine. And they did the fatality on me every single match for like 12 matches in a row. And eventually I was just like, I hate this. I hate looking at this so much. This does not spark joy even in the slightest. In fact, this sparks big repulsion. And like what sucks is like I think like the game otherwise outside the fatalities is very like fun to look at. Like it's fucking cool ice and fire ninjas and fucking lightning monks and everything. Like Mortal Kombat has like cool stuff in it. Like the gore, man. The fatalities and shit, dude. I don't like looking at that. I'm not into it.
Let's kick this off. A taste of poison.
You literally just saw it? Oh shit. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably a good thing. How did that not headshot? Hello? Oh, got him. I'm gonna take a sippy. Stay away from it. Jesus, is it that bad? Oh my god. Yeah, I actually don't think I don't want to see it. It was never a thought in my mind that I wanted to see it, but I definitely don't want to see it. So, like, I wonder what Pigpen looks like to the enemy. Like, is it like Junkrat's Trap, where it's, like, kind of sunken into the floor? Actually, don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, you're dead. Take a little sippy. Take a little sippy. Yo, Roadhog's crazy now! Oh my god, he's crazy! I gotta say, they kind of cooked with these reworks. The Sombra rework is also a lot of fun. I love playing as Sombra now, dude. They kind of cooked with these reworks. Hello? Die. Oh, you're done. Pharah next. They are doing a Pharah rework. Oh shit.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Maple, no. Maple, why'd you look? Oh, Jesus Christ. We'll be investing. Soul's part of the Hog Nation. Only having 6 shots is definitely tough. Oh, this is bad. Got knocked back like crazy. This is not good. This is actually very bad. I say we just. I say we back up. Oh my god.
Attack the objective.
Head on this way, everybody. Here they come. Ah, oh, come on! That was it! Oh, we're moving? Oh, we're moving. I didn't realize we were moving. Got him! Ah, damn it. Okay. I panicked. I panicked. I didn't realize we were all just firing. Whoa! Help! Okay. Overwatch 1 trailer moment? Damn. That is insane. Oh my god, the new scrap gun is insane. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. Hello? That's fine. I'll take this guy. I'm fine with getting this guy instead. Uh-oh! Ah, damn it. Right, projectile. Right. Got exited? Oh. Oh.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Don't move.
I'm coming! Don't die! Alive? You're alive? Oh wait, hold. Get cringed. Help. Help. That's too much damage, bro! Yeah, that Pharah is fucking me up. For sure. I think after this match we maybe swap games. I just wanted to test it out real quick. I'm thinking, gonna be honest, I kinda wanna play Alien Hominid Invasion over Fortnite. I think we save Fortnite for another time when there's nothing else happening. I know I'm kinda missing out on the OG, but like I kind of don't know if I care that much. Okay. Overwatch 1 trailer moment. Gotcha. we on here? Oh, you're get out of here. Oh, the pig pen went crazy there. Float him the fuck down. Woohoo! Headshot. Headshotting people with a Roadhog is crazy. Nuh-uh. Oh, and you got pig penned! That's so funny! Get the fuck out of here. I'm dying. I'm dying. Thank you. Hello? Hello? Got him. Okay. What? Hello? Get pig penned. Yeah. Wow. I think I might be playing Roadhog a bit longer. Yo, nice magnet nade. Yo, the diva voice line! Wahoo! What's the arcade? It's fine. Yeah, that is some good shit. That is a good rework. Good job. Was it Team 4? Good job, Team 4. You did it. You fixed Roadhog. You made him so much better. Genuinely. Is there like, you know how people, when people are like sarcastic, they'll do like S/? Is it like a genuine? Is it like G/ or whatever? Is an S serious? Is it? Oh, I thought it was sarcastic. That's not good. Why can't I hear shit? Oh, it's because I lowered the volume in my volume mixer. No, it's sarcasm? Oh, okay, it is. A moment. Serious is /SRS. Okay. Okay, let's see. Better loot, more money. This one's dangerous. Oh, I can only go to this one. Good. I assumed I could move backwards or something. What is this? Chivo! Armored enemies love to throw aliens. Okay, good to know. What is it? Is this a new level? Oh, it's the key level. Right. So this level is different. You gotta keep running because it's a big old wall. Jetpack swarm turrets. Oh no, here they are. The wall is coming! Gotta get the key bot. Die. Okay. We good. We out. Ooh. I would actually love to have had that, but that's fine. I'm good leaving it. Ooh, coins. Hello. Yummy. Thank you. Okay. Where is it? Die. Oh no! There's stuff in the way! I don't love the weapons that you have to reload because it feels really awkward. But I do love the spread shot. So I live with it. Whoa! Where's the keybot? Hello? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Please. Oh, okay. There we go. Success. And I get millions of coins. Everybody loves me. Yum, 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 yum. Defeat complete level without taking more than 30 damage. Nice. Only 10 damage. This? Is that what she saw? This thing? Aha, a mothership memory. Okay. Well, I want the loot. That's so much loot! What the fuck? Defeat enemy waves. Oh shit, okay, I didn't know that this is what this was. Wait! This game is fun. I think it's pretty fun. It's very different from the first Alien Hominid, so I can see people not being super happy about that. It's not like a Metal Slug. But hey, I think it's pretty cool. It just takes a while to get used to, man. This is not something that was, like, easily understood. I think maybe there should have been a better, like, tutorial or something. Oh, I got a gold ice cream. Where's that go? Who wants this? It's the 4th flavor! There we go. Hey! Ooh, yummy! Ow. Oh, fuck! Actually, let's ride it. Yeah, there we go. I do think that, like... you know how, like, when you play Hyper Demon, like, when you first see it and you're like, wow, that seems impossible to play. I can't tell what the fuck is going on. All I see is colors. But then when you actually play it, it's like, oh, this is actually, the most visually clear FPS I've ever played in my life. Not quite with this. Not quite the same thing. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Come on. Oh, I died? Like, for good? No way. Oh, okay, it was a bonus level. It was a bonus level? We're good. I'm alive. I was allowed to die. I will allow it. Better loot drops, mothership memory, hazard, spike bots. Hazard spinners, okay. Oh, I hate the fucking spinners, bro. Alright, you can dodge roll into the dudes and it knocks them away a little bit. There's a lot of, like, the controls seem very simple, but it also feels like there's a lot of nuance to the movement. Like that. Like, the fact that you can do that and stun them? Wait, that actually goes kind of crazy. That's good CC. That is good crowd control. Newspapers, and then we take the intel. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. Yeah, the movement's just really, it's kind of sweet. Also, I like that it's a dive. It's not just like an air dash, you know what I'm saying? I know I complain about air dashes all the time, but this is a dive. It's different. This is like Mario 64. Ow. Eh. Wait, I have 7 seconds? Oh no! And I'm slow! I got him! I got him? I think I got him. W. Can I climb up this? Nice. Thank you. Alright, more newspapers, more newspapers. No, I just like it because this is very different from anything I've ever played before. It's kind of cool because of that. I like when games feel new. I saw someone in the Steam reviews complaining. I saw a negative review of this that said, you can't cancel out of the dive. Oh yeah? What is that then? They must have not realized that if you double jump and dive, then you're stuck. So yeah, you do get stuck if you double jump. But if you don't double jump, you're good. How you running, dude? Oh, right, he throws me. Wait, purple enemies. Where are the purple enemies? Fuck. Oh, the snipers! Aye! There's too many snipers! Ah! Bro, where? How are the purple enemies not dying? Die. Oh, armor, dude. Fuck. Huh? Oh. Okay. Woo! Where's the memory token? Did I get the memory token? I don't know if it's worth sticking around for this bonus. I only got 1 health left. Okay. I'm kind of close though. I'm getting health back. I don't even know how. It's not really like an instruction manual, which I think I would like in this game. There's like there's guides on each individual thing, but I don't know how a lot of the broader systems work quite yet. I think I'm... Okay, I got fucked up. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. That's the end of the run. Now I'm dead. I lost everything. Forever. Objective failed though. Money lost, money gained. Yeah, when you die, you just come back as a new alien. You lose everything. Everything's lost forever. You keep base items. I think once you unlock a base item, that stays unlocked forever, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Add memory. Oh yeah, we didn't wait. Oh, I got new memories. Locate hideout, deploy bonus money. What? I don't know what that means. But okay. Let's see. I'll stick with the default. I do like the default. Oh, I unlocked a second boost that I could use. That's awesome. There's a couple of glitches in this game too. I noticed, like, when I played online, sometimes the button prompts on the bottom right just stopped showing up. I don't know why. I say we go down the middle and get those hideouts. Oh, there's a heart thing there. I think it's just a heart challenge. I don't think there's anything super special. Go this way. Ladders. Is that a hazard? Oh, these things are the ladders. Okay. God damn it, shoot straight up. Thank you. Die. Oh, my jam. Bada. Okay, grenade. Die. Take down to the ground. People seem to be loving this game too, which is nice. Specifically like Behemoth fans, like I saw on their Twitter responses, people are just like kind of jazzed about it. Just cool. Ow. Oh wait, I could just, yeah, this. To the ground. I can't beat purple enemy. Got him. I'm on fire. Help. Thank you. Oh, we need, okay, intel. Kill time. Yeah, I like the default gun because you don't have to reload it. It's nice. The default alien hominid style gun. Now this is alien hominid to me. Yeah. But you know, if there's a more powerful gun, I just gotta pick it. Oh, I can... Okay, I didn't know I could do intel while... in the ground. It's good to know. Oh, I can't duck. Okay, ducking is not a thing. That's also good to know. You used to be able to duck in the first game. More purple enemies, okay. Fuck! I didn't want to get on top. Fuck! Oh no, this is really bad. Give me the mutation goo. Okay. We dead? Okay. 15 seconds. Okay. And down. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Is there another method? I kind of want a bit more stuff. Okay, never mind. That took a blast to the face. I've changed my mind. I want to leave, actually. I would like to keep all 3 of my hearts, thank you. There we're going. Bit dangerous. What we gotta do. What's this? Oh, a linear key level. Run! Snipers and fire and flame swarms and spinners? What the fuck? What do you mean a million things? Oh, this is scary. I recognize this location. Is this, from the first game? I don't know why it looks familiar to me. Like that specific one. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Yep, okay. Fuck. The fire. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. Phew! Out of my way! Oh yeah, I guess defeating guys gives you, the blue get mutation stuff. So there is still a reason to do it. That did not do any damage! Thank you. I don't know what these, like, level rewards really do for me. Especially because I don't keep anything when I die. Is that a boss? Oh shit, that might be a boss battle level. Oh, I got a lot of guys with me. Yo, it's the Newgrounds guy from Friday Night Funkin'. Where he goes, bleh. You hear that one? Alright, I got hit by literally everything. Why are these heat-seeking? Hello? Okay, your weapon doesn't need to be that good. Oh, this is really bad. These fucking robots are crazy. There we go. Ah! Right. Okay. Get me the hell out of here, please. Has anything happened with Friday Night Funkin'? Is that just, we're just gonna ignore it happened? I know they did a Kickstarter and it was very successful, and then I didn't hear anything since. I don't know what I know what it means when I get snailed, but like I don't understand how it happens. Oh, it's the snail enemy. It's emitting a signal. I see. Aren't they making the actual game? Yeah. But I don't think there's been like an update since the Kickstarter like happened. Like there hasn't been like a single bit of news. Working hard, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know, I felt like the episodic format for that game was doing it wonders. I feel like they could have just done that as like the final release, just like kept updating it like weekly. And just like now you have to pay for it to get the new updates. Like I thought like the episodic thing was great because like everyone would obsess over like the new week that came out for a long time, and then the next week would come out and everyone would obsess over the next week. Be like, oh my god, I love Pico. The person that never played the game he's from. Pico's such a scrunkly. Ugh, no, no, no. No! Oh, the fucking letters! Oh my god. Ah! Why is he so fast? Got him! Alright, I need 2 more, baby! I'm going down this way, fuck that. Oh my god. Okay. Where's the next one? Okay. Where you at? No! It's so over. Oh, hold up. Nice. Barely made it. Oh, love that. Where's the exit? I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this. I hate this level. Get me the hell out of here as fast as possible. Watched a P5 Tactica review and it ended with, "We recommend if you like the original Mario Rabbids." What? I didn't think it was like an XCOM type thing. I thought it was like more of a Fire Emblem. Is it XCOM? P5 Tactica? It's XCOM? Wow. I did not know that. Oh, I have the Newgrounds guy now. Shield. It's actually crazy. I'm gonna try that. What is this?
Don't bomb. Okay. What the? Don't bomb, don't bomb. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, instant kills a tracer. Okay. Put it again. Okay, instant kills a tracer, a 200 HP hero. There we go. Bro, it basically is a kill zone.
Wow.
Bro, no, that's actually insane. Whoa, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Put it again.
Wow. That is crazy. Hog and Junkrat having a combo like that is very funny, though. Wow. That is nuts. I don't want the... Oh, it's green no matter what. Be a ball. What do we got here? For life? Defense. Triple bullets. No, I'm good. Something new. Armor pierce. Money chance. Life steal. Ooh. Damage on coin game. No, none of these. Something new, please. Enemies pierced on the spread shot. I do love that. Potential loot tier. I'm gonna get this. Pigment choice. I think this is permanent, so I'm gonna get it. Robot damage. I shouldn't have bought that. I already bought a gun. What am I doing? Oh well. Pierced. Cool. Let me try that new pigment. Whoa! Cool. I want to go just up. No, we can get the ship thing. Times coins, mothership memory, jetpack, hazard gas. Okay, I can deal with that. Oh fuck! Not these guys. I hate these guys. I should have gotten the robot damage one. Okay. Took care of him a little bit easier than before. Okay, nice. Now we have to see in-game, though, how crazy that's going to be, that setup, you know? Because you had to hook them to a specific spot and everything. And you have to set it up. We'll see how broken it actually is later, but it is cool that you can do that. I don't know if you can bite their heads. Because in Alien Hominid 1, if you were clinged to a human, or, you know, like, an enemy or whatever, you used to be able to bite their heads off for an instant KO, instead of just firing at them. I don't know if you can do that in this. We have this ice cream. Wait, observe the process of him eating the ice cream? It's probably not broken, but it's cool. It is cool. Yeah, it probably isn't broken. Anytime something like this comes out, though, people just lose their fucking minds. Everybody loses their minds! Ow. Ba-da. What's next? Oh, fuck. Let me get up here. Huh? How's that sound? The gas! Holy fuck. No! I don't think I have to kill the boss, I think I just have to damage them enough for them to run away. It's like a fucking Monster Hunter thing. If you do, that's a lot of health that I have to take out. Yeah, there we go. See? It's probably a thing where, like, the boss comes back later with the same health. It's like Elden Ring, you know? You know, that one dragon that you fight and it leaves after it gets, like, a certain amount of health taken away? Spoilers, I guess? Ooh, memory. Hell yeah. I saw a clip of Hog and Ana comboing a Hog to death. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Okay. Better loot. Yeah, sure. Ow. Oh, right. Fucking armor. My ass forgot. You have a lot of armor, sir. Jesus Christ. What's this? Nothing, apparently. Remove the purple enemies. Really? That's one. Where's the other one? This is neat. Victory! Oh, I just realized this is the thing from Castle Crashers. It's the fucking, like, pet shop, or pet display thing. That's cool. They love referencing their other games inside their other games. It's all connected in a big behemoth universe. Oh shit. Another one. What if I just go up into the sky forever? Ow. Bum. You know what? Yeah, I also don't think I want to stick around. Wait, I got full health though. Maybe I can stick around for a little bit longer. Take all these. Got full health and I got a cool bike. I might stick around. My bike is breaking. My bike is gonna blow up. Remove the flying hacker bot. Oh, get him! I see him! Get him! Die! Got him. Alright, nice. Oh, yeah. And then what if you do all the missions, you get the super special evacuation, where you get the billions of coins. The mothership memories, I guess. How are we looking here? Oh. Move speed. Oh, yeah. Can't imagine we'll get anything else useful. Loot tiers are color-coded. Okay. What do the colors mean? It's like the ending of Inside the game. Alright. Final area. I don't know what's past this. I haven't done it. I tried doing this online and locally, and both times we got just fucked up. Okay. Next. Get the sniper, yeah. I don't like the snipers. Oh, they're both here? What the fuck? Hey, shield guy, get out of my way! I gotta leave. Alright, now what? I got it. I got the thing. Incoming boss. Is it the one I fought before? That's gonna have less health? You have the same health! What's the point? The grenade isn't great, by the way. Attacking enemies with a lot of health. Oh, my shield's gone. I gotta get through. Oh, shit. Okay, this is not good. Okay, shoot the thing. Nice. Yeah. 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 Okay, hold up. Okay, I somehow still have a shield. I don't know how this is working. I still have a shield, I still have a lot of health. Oh, the nade didn't hit. Alright, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, I don't know what happens after this. Do I just win? Is that the end of the run? Mission complete. Mutation unlocked. Okay. Oh shit, don't tell me it's the boss from the first game. No! No, not the first boss from the first game! No! Oh, never mind, he's different. Ooh. Replaces grenade. Oh, choose a new mutation. Okay. Oh, you got a jetpack? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's the chomp. Okay, there's the chomp. That's cool. Healing bubble. I'm gonna go for the chomp. It's kind of sad that that replaces the grenade. I'm glad these guys didn't lose their funny cutscene flavor unlike Meat Boy Forever. Dude, Meat Boy Forever is so sad. That's just because they lost the creative vision behind the game, you know? Oh, got a bunch of shit. Cured loot. So I have everything since I didn't die. Cool. But you know what? I'm tired. I'm tired, I'm hungry. It's almost 5. It's been 5 hours since I started streaming, because I started earlier. Yeah. I'm gonna peace out. Methinks. Thursday, we do Mario RPG. We do Mario RPG on Thursday, and then Friday we do Friday is Scott Pilgrim in the Discord, and then Saturday is Pearl in the Discord. So a lot of shit happening. Yeah. Peace out, everybody. Is anyone live that I could send you to? Is like, oh, Tito. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a good one.